Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Pinball. It is April, that's true. So we're gonna play some My Break. I know it's a bit of a surprise to everybody, well, with all the other games we could be playing, but balls gotta be pinned. Hope everyone's got a good weekend started. I was challenged to some darts, so I'll be leaving here after a couple of hours to go and play some darts. I'm not very good at darts, so I'm probably going to lose. But it'll be fun. Get out of the house, play something else. What are you guys all up to? I guess there's a new Marvel meme. Baron Zemo dancing in a club. I haven't seen the newest episodes yet, so I'm still behind, but I'm glad he got a meme. I like him as a character. We'll live on in the meme life. I got a good feeling about today. I feel like today just might be the day. Got high hopes. Whoops. Not just playing like that. Alright. First attempt. Not too bad. 1,017 dead balls. That's a lot of dead balls. Hopeful optimism. Yeah, give it another hour or two and I'm sure it'll be replaced by something else. think you'll beat the average or go longer? Oh boy, well the average is 200 hours. So I'm thinking I'm going to beat it way below the average. So I have a lot of self-confidence. Aw, Team Nick, thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry for no stream yesterday, but hopefully that'll be a one-off. I plan on streaming every day other than Wednesdays until we beat Pinball. It's gotta happen. It's got to die. We have to kill it. Will die. We have to cast it into the fires. Slay it to death. On an unrelated note, that was Jake walking around, and he is going to be working more on the DDR pads, which is going to be exciting. Go to the other flipper. I agree. I'm really looking forward to a DDR stream. So what are you guys up to, Prince and Really K? You guys got any weekend plans? Maybe taking the puppy out to go do a thing, like a walkie. Oh, it's a beautiful day out today. It'd be a great day to do things. You guys hadn't had a chance to get outside yet. It's almost summer weather. It's great. Actually, just talking about that, perfect. Do it. It is a great day to do it. Keep debating between slacklining or walking. You should do the walking today and the slacklining tomorrow. Because if you do slacklining tomorrow, if you guys are interested, you might have a couple of volunteers to come out and do it with you. Assuming you guys are... I guess that wouldn't work, would it? Because you guys haven't finished up vaccining yet. I apologize. That was rude of me. Probably quarantined for 10 days? Yeah. Especially because you just did a whole work thing with a whole bunch of people. Who knows what they're carrying? Nice. Did we get all those lights? We did, so now we just gotta go to the other side. Yeah, it's a lot of sweaty factory workers. What's up, Sharpie? This is that famous pinball game you keep hearing about. How's it going? How's Tomb Raider coming? Can we get a quick shout out for Sharpie? last I saw, Sharpie was rocking Tomb Raider. Ran out of tombs to raid. Congratulations. What's next? I voted for Soviet Strike, but I don't think it was in the lead. I'm a fan of the Strike games. Jungle Strike and Nuclear Strike and all of them. Oh, I forgot timers. That's a no good. Whoops. Oh, nice. It is Soviet Strike. That makes me happy. Huge fan. Alright, there we go. I'll have to add a quick 10 minutes to that. Massive rock votes. Are you a fan of the Strike series, Sharpie? Oh, whoops. I don't think I ever played Soviet Strike. I think that's one I didn't get to. But I remember Jungle, Desert, and Nuclear. I liked those. Yeah. You gonna be streaming tonight? Or Saturday? I think Saturday used to be movie night. You still doing that? Yeah, it didn't have any music, basically. At least not that I remember. Nice. Not really. I mean, I feel like you know pretty much all there is to know about this game. Our personal best is just shy of 8 million. Hoping to just beat it, because I feel like there's not really a lot of room for improvement between 8 million and I assume 10 million is the number I think it is, because I'm pretty sure that's what we needed for the other one. I think we got 12 million on the one before it, and it passed us. Yeah, the way that the multipliers work, it feels like I can't really get, once you get to 8 million, it's not much harder to get to the 10. That's where I'm at, just trying to capture that lightning in a bottle again. Beyond this table specifically, did you actually like this game at all? Do you think it was okay? Because it's got some messed up physics and everything, but I actually like this game kind of a lot. It's not the kind of game I would ever play by choice today, but back in the 90s, picking this up, I think I would have been pretty happy with it as a rental or something. How lock and key are we with knowledge? Do you know everything at this point and just need to line everything up? No, I do not know everything yet. The things that I know... Yeah. The things that I know are it's point-based on this table. I know that it's over 8 million, and I assume that it's 10 million because, like I said, that's what I needed for one of the previous ones, I think. I think I got 12 million on the one before it. I know there's at least one more level after this called baseball. And I know that the jackpots don't work because they're broken. Those are all of the things that I know in all of my life. There's nothing else but pinball at this point. There's no room for any other knowledge. kind of sums it up. Yeah. I really liked the chain of tables that were like the more puzzle-based ones, almost like the flipped out and the one that had like the spinny wheels, like funnel. I thought those were great. I thought that was a really interesting way to make use of the you know, of the mechanics to do something a little different. I wish that more of the progression tables were that instead of just like the one chain. Just get the bounce. Do the thing. Although, can't imagine that you had a lot of fun in the maze one, since you were trying to figure out what to do, and spent so many hours on it, just trying to figure out, you know, if there was another table after it or not. That must have been really annoying. I even feel like the other pinball games that make you get like a billion points are lame. Yeah, I agree. What's the name of that dinosaur one? Is that like Dinosaur Land something something? I remember you playing that one. And that one I think was another trying to get 99999 on the thing. Yeah. Yeah, I remember watching you play that one. That one I thought was gonna be a nightmare. How long did that one take you? Because that was another like many stream game. Dragon Fury ones. That one I don't know about yet. I didn't even know Dragon Fury was the name of a pinball game.
Hello there.
What's up, Nub? How you doing? He's jealous he's not playing this table. We've been talking about it. He said his one regret in this challenge so far is not being part of my break. I keep telling him it's never too late. He can jump on as well. I'm sure everyone would love to watch Jake also struggle through this for 100+ hours. Whoops. Stop doing that.
So I missed.
No. Yeah, they're bopping. It is his ring. That was our first time streets of night, or today. 20 minutes in. Not too bad. I haven't been keeping track of the goals, but I've been thinking about it ever since we had the Challenger dock that's got all of the end goals in mind. So I've been thinking about going back and adding that to it. I mean, it wouldn't take too long. I've only got like, I don't know, 70 games or something so far done. Right, yeah. Plus, it'll be good to go through and start that, because if at any point someone's like, oh, did you know about this, ending on that game, 7 years later, to go back and be like, did I? Is that what I did? Like with this game, where I didn't realize there were the progression tables. I would not go and do it for my old 1050. Yeah. I don't think anyone would expect you to. That'd be a lot of work. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Sharpie was the first person to beat all of the Genesis games. He completed that a couple months ago, not too long ago. Now he's working through all the Sega Saturn games. And how far in are you? You're like, I want to say, like 50 games in? Already got 600 hours, I thought. Something like that. I remember thinking like, wow, he's already passed my hours. 42. Yeah, Sharpie is a machine, guys. Streams every night. Usually something like 10 p.m. EST-ish until like, I don't know, 9 or 10 hours after that, depending on the game. Yeah. I mean, I would love to be able to dedicate, 8 hours a day, or however many you end up doing. I don't have it in me. You haven't really had any show-stopping games yet, other than Winning Post, right? Is that the only one that you had that was really challenging, I guess? That took up a lot of time. You ended up not really liking Dragon Force, right? That's a game that when I was little, my dad had it on the Sega Saturn. I didn't live with him, so when I would go and visit him, I would get to play it for, a couple of days really. I never beat it, but I always really liked it. I thought that it was a really cool concept. I liked the art. I really liked the style of fighting. But yeah, I never actually had to play through it to try to beat it, so I don't know. I think I remember you saying that you didn't really like it. Maybe I wouldn't like it either today. Yeah, I get that. I think Jake and his brother are playing with cats upstairs. Should have bumped that. Tossed down a few things I was not a fan of. Overall, it's impressive. Graphics, yeah. What have been some of your favorites so far that you've been playing? Hold on a second. Sorry about that. All I heard was my name. I didn't hear what they were saying. It was get dunked because I got dunked. So that's when things get super cryptic. That kills games for me. Yeah, that makes sense. I think we're about to have some visitors, maybe. You want to get on the stream?
This is for you.
Oh, thanks, buddy. You wanna be on camera again? People have been asking about you. Goodbye forever. So that was our friend Log. His name is Log. Like the animal. Got him. Sure did. Oh boy. It's a great game. So Starsons, how you doing? When I was talking about people who were streaming the other day, you mentioned that you don't stream anymore. And I couldn't tell if that was your way of just being like, oh, I don't want a shout out, or if that was your way of being like, no, I don't actually stream anymore. Do you actually not stream anymore? Yeah, I mean, maybe you didn't, like, really stream, but, like, you would be on stream. Just hang out with people during spooky games. I mean, you were playing, you know, Demon Soul or whatever the European Gothic one was. I guess not. They're both kind of European Gothic, aren't they? The, like, Van Helsing styled one. Bloodborne? Bloodborne. I'm streaming that. And, Warcraft. I'm streaming some World of Warcraft games.
Hello there.
What's up, Comet Tails? Oh, gotcha. You weren't doing it to stream, you were doing it to improve. That makes sense. Yeah, I want to say it took Sharpie around like 250, 270, something like that. He was in chat. I don't know if he's still here. I don't actually know if this was his longest game or not. Bloodborne is spooky. That's true. It's too spooky for me. $248. There we go. Yeah, I knew it was like 250. He's got it memorized down to the second because it ingrained itself into his brain. God, that's so many hours. Do you remember how many were at this table in particular, Sharpie? Because I don't know if you spent more on this or trying to figure out Amazing. Whoops. This one, alright. Oh. For some reason I thought you were on Amazing for a lot longer. I found a loop in Amazing that you could just run and get points continuously. So I just ran the loop and beat it in like, I don't know, 20 minutes maybe. And I felt bad. I was like, that feels not good. So I went back and kept playing it just to try to get at least every target, you know, just to do something. Because I don't like it. Like, I'll take a soft lock on stupid stuff, but like Amazing was a really cool concept, and I really wanted to actually play with it, as opposed to, you know, just kind of cheat my way through it. Now, if we got a soft lock on this table, I'm just going to set the controller down, and we're going to be here for however long it takes. Let's fuck this table. But with Sharpie putting 200 hours into it and BPN putting 150 into it, and neither of them finding a soft lock, don't think that's in the cards. Yeah. I miss Sharpie and his crusade. I regret what I did. But what did you do, Comet? I don't know if you know, but Sharpie still has another crusade going. He's got the Sega Saturn.
Hello there.
Doesn't have the key to my Saturn. Bumped. Started setting up the VoIP modem for the Saturn's Netlink. Oh, yes. I'm excited for that. I still need to buy it. Yeah. I will hit you up tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm going to spend some time working on some stream stuff offline. I'll hit you up and I'll look at the... I saved all the information I had sent before. I'll order that all tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to be a part of that. So I'll get my ass in gear and start ordering it tomorrow. Oh, should I wait? Should I wait till you're done testing it? Wait, alright. Oh, you light. Too soon. That's okay. You gonna go see the Mortal Kombat movie? If I go see, I mean, you know, stream or whatever. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm not sure if I'm into the OC character that it looks like they're gonna have as the main character, but you know, it's Mortal Kombat. Maybe even on movie night. Nice. Sharpie, I need good to go, but if you someday will forgive me, give me one chance. I will never do same mistake. Hug everyone. Take care. Bye, Comet Tails. Have a good day. Am I getting my vaccine? I'm down to do it. I just haven't actually scheduled it yet. I actually need to look into it because my mom also needs to get it. Like, she needs it. But for whatever reason, they've, like, every time she tries to sign up for it, she gets put on these waiting lists, I guess. And so I wanted to, like, try to help her out by finding a place that would do it. So I need to start looking into that as well. Got another ×3. It's not too bad. Don't do it. It's Lady Prince, typing for Prince. But hi. 1021. 1021 dead balls. So many. Yeah, you were talking about how you would find it discouraging to have that counter. I don't. It actually, like, it's kind of fun for me to, like, see it. And, like, when we hit the 1,000 ball mark, I was like, I don't know, felt kind of good to be like, look at how much effort we've been putting in. I mean, you can get that with the timer as well, but I don't know. It doesn't really discourage me too much. What I find really interesting is after the fact, when you go back and you look at games and you're like, I remember this game being really fun and really easy, and you look and you're like, oh wow, 300 deaths. That's really weird. I don't remember it being 300 deaths of all, you know? Like Donkey Kong 64, I had a ton of failures on Donkey Kong 64. It was like my second or third highest fail count. And I would never have thought that. I would have been like, no, it's really easy and you never have to worry about it. But turns out it's just they make the deaths very quick. And so you feel like you're getting right back into the action. You don't notice the fact that you failed so many times. It's mostly the mini games, like the stupid beetle racing and mine carts and stuff, but I don't know. My chat's never really brought it up. I bring it up more than they do, I think. When I think it was Gao, when Gao was taking a look through the code and he was talking about how the jackpots don't open, do you remember if he figured out how they're supposed to? Like, I think the other levels did it where as long as you hit every target one time, they would open. I'm wondering if that was what was supposed to happen here. Because, like, there's not a lot to do here. I don't know what else you could do to open them. Yeah. For the longest time, I thought that the ejaculators, the things that would like suck up your ball and then shoot it back out, I thought they were just random, just RNG where they would shoot. It wasn't until like, I don't know, 50 hours in to this table that I realized, oh, they actually just shoot at like a like a 45-degree angle from where it came in from. And then I felt like a very silly person. Can't believe it took me that long to figure it out. Try to go further. Wanted it on the other flipper. Oh yeah? What about him? Was it the not realizing that you could like bump it back in? Yeah, I didn't there was one table that had like, I don't know, like 6 of them in a row. They were like just on top of each other, and you could like, when you went into one, it would sometimes warp you up to the one above it. And I could never figure out like what it was supposed to do because it never seemed to do it all the way up. And Yeah, I started trying to bump it there to be like, what is this supposed to be? Because it didn't seem like it was functioning the way it was meant to. And when I did that, I realized I could bump it back in. Yeah. So Princes, what did you guys decide on? You guys gonna go slacklining, or are you guys taking Marley for a walk? Because she's a good puppy. You should take her outside. Even if you go slacklining, you should bring her with you. While one of you is doing the slacking, the other one can be walking. It'll be great. And it is a perfect day for it. Oh, it's a good thing we came down here. I didn't realize we still had that one light on. Ohio gozaimasu, cute. How you doing? How's your weekend? You are okay. Just okay? Or like, you know, good okay. Good, okay. Glad to hear that. You got any plans for today? Or tomorrow, perhaps? Tomorrow's a weekend day, too, believe it or not. I'll do it. Oh... It is! Oh my goodness. It's true.
I'll be back.
My log friend got me a soda. That was very nice of him. makes plans to do nothing again. Those are sometimes the best plans. Just gonna lay in bed, catch up on a TV show, watch some friends on stream, relaxing. Good times. Trying to find out if my brother will take me to get some cat food today. Ooh. Tomorrow you're going swimming. It is so nice outside that people might be able to start going swimming, like, outdoors soon, too. That'll be exciting. Whoops. Man, we are getting sloppy already. It's only been an hour. We can't be sloppy yet. What are we doing? Unless things change, I don't think they'll be doing outdoor swimming again this year. I mean, like, going to the beach. I grew up on an island, and so there were lots of beaches on that island. And I still live pretty close to it, so I can always just go back to it and go swimming. No beach here, landlocked province. I mean, you don't even have like a lake or a river. Perhaps we could build one. All clandestine lake. Why wouldn't you swim in them? You too good for a swimming hole? Weren't there still 3 more there? What? I don't understand what just happened. I'll take it though. They're disgusting. Why are they disgusting? I thought Canada was like land of, you know, beauty. Pristine forests and lakes and mountains and ice and cold. It's like Hoth, but with seasons. Pristine and untouched by man, unsoiled by humanity. Alberta is disgusting. It's not nice to say about her. I'm sure that she's a very fine person. Too low on that flipper. Where would you say is the nicest place in Canada? You go to Jasper or Banff here in Alberta, it's really pretty. Brunswick and Nova Scotia, huh? You know, the band Great Big Sea has a song about Nova Scotia. Not Banff. Banff. It's basically like Nightcrawler. Banff. You know, there might actually be some Great Big Sea weather. I haven't listened to them in a long time. They're from Newfoundland, so it makes sense that they would have a song about Nova Scotia. Well, good. I'm glad it makes sense, because, you know, because it is. It's a reality that we exist in. Nice. Alright, I think we got everything, right? Yeah, alright. On to the danger zone. Driving to the danger zone. Oh, no bounce, huh? Ball, no bounce. That's fine. You don't have to bounce. You can just be a ball. That's cool. Maybe today is the day this evil will be defeated. Yes, maybe. What a joyous occasion it would be. I'd be so happy. God, I got so many other good games to play. We will defeat Evil Bill. Bill Budge. Tormentor of streamers everywhere. There we go. Nope. Stay. Good ball. Evil is always lurking in the shadows. That's true. Just when you beat one evil, one pinball game, there are more. Others. I don't think we've got any Genesis games on the list right now for upcoming games. I think all of our requests were 64 and NES games. I think. Maniac Mansion, Pod Racer, Kabuki Quantum Warrior, or Fighter, Ready to Rumble. I don't know, I think that might be it. You guys wanna meet Jake and Log? Because here they are. Oh. You wanna say hi to everyone? They miss you.
Have a good day.
Q says we know Jake, and bye Jake. Goodbye. Sharpie waved at you too. Just in case you don't know Sharpie, Nub is Jake. I think he and Log have left to go work on the DDR pad on the garage. I'm really, really looking forward to having that DDR made and done and getting to play it. It's going to be so fun. We're definitely going to do a couple DDR streams for you guys just to show you my moves. I used to be something of a DDR... Wow, alright. Something of a DDR professional. Paid for college with, well, the first 2 years of college with Dance Dance Revolution money that I won in tournaments. I did know this fact, but my mind was blown when I found out. Nope was just in here too. Now he is out building stuff. It's true. He's Spider God Jake. He kind of goes and does whatever he wants. He's like a magician. Let me know if you guys can hear the power tool, because if so, we may have to come up with an alternative solution for audio today. I definitely don't want to have you guys just listening to that the whole time. Yep, let's battle Jake. Oh, that's a cool Mega Man. I like that. Looks like a Philips CDI Mega Man. This OSD versus Power Tools. I don't think we even have to vote on that. Yeah, Power Tools all the way. Yeah, I might do a silent stream if they end up doing actual like Power Tool work that you guys can hear. After all, I know that you guys aren't here for me. You guys are here for the pinball. Aw, thanks, Hugh. But that's only because you hate pinball. Hate it with a fiery passion. You want pinball to die. You're a monster. You're the Bandora of pinball. Speaking of which, are we doing Power Rangers on Sunday? Anyone who doesn't know and might be interested, we are watching all of the Power Rangers and Super Sentai Sunday nights in the Discord for like a movie night kind of a thing. Once we beat Battletoads, we'll be watching the Battletoads pilot for their cartoon that didn't end up getting made. And we got a couple of movies to catch up on that we beat before we started doing the movie nights. Got Lion King coming up. That's on deck. Aladdin. I don't know. Some other stuff. Should be good. Is your gentleman suitor going to join us? I still have to meet them so I can approve of them. Probably not. Is he afraid? Why is he afraid? What's he got to hide? He has to babysit his niece this weekend, huh? Well, I need photos of his niece to confirm and verify. Might be just playing virtual pinball. That's true. Since he knows how much you hate it, he might be keeping it a secret fact from you, Q. On the weekends, he secretly plays pinball. The whole weekend. And videotapes himself doing it. Like some kind of a freak. Kind of a jackass would play virtual pinball and then record it for later viewing pleasure, like a stream bot or something. Okay, I have to tell you about this combo I just had with my mom. Tell me. I asked her if I could borrow some money for cat food and groceries, and she hits me with, "How can you ask for food money if you just upgraded your phone?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I've been using the same phone for a year. I haven't needed to upgrade it." Yes, continue. I'm enthralled. And she comes back with, "Well, you posted about getting 5G. See. Oh, your mom's stupid, huh? Wow. Okay. I mean, no offense to your mom, but like, there's a reason why her and I aren't together anymore. Yeah. Can you guys hear that? I imagine you guys can probably hear that. What's up, Chosen? How you doing? Did you finish Marvel Ultimate Alliance last night? I think it was last night? The night before last night? Can we get a shout out for Chosen so I can figure out what the hell he's playing? Oh no. Balls. How about you? I am doing well. You might be hearing a sound effect in the background. Let me know if you are. That is Jake working on the Dance Dance Revolution pad that we are building. And if you guys can hear it, I will turn off my mic for a little bit and do a little bit of a silent stream. Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea anyway, so I could focus on the pinballing. Uh-oh. I don't know why it didn't work. Streamlabs has been working every time lately. I don't know why it didn't work. Oh yeah, you put in a exclamation point in between chosen as well. There we go. Excite truck. Interesting. Marble night before last night. Excite truck, both slabs now on to fishing. What do you think of Marble? I know that when we were talking, you were like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty fun. I think you said you'd beaten it before, right? You said that you had played it way back when it first came out and didn't really remember it. You were saying that there were 2 games that you had backlogged because of the difficulty, right? One of them was Rayman, and the other one was Monkey Ball. Is that right? What is your policy typically for doing the backlogging, the pausing of the game? Like, you're just gonna put it off until you're bored and like, all right, I'll get back to it, or do you have like a certain time frame that you try to get to them in, or what are you doing with that? Felt it had some great set pieces, but overall the story was lackluster. Yeah. I liked the I think that's one that's got Arcade World, and you fight a bunch of the Spider-Man villains in it, I think. Arcade was always one of my favorite Marvel villains. I don't know why, just like a rich kid that decided to turn everything into a deadly video game, basically, or amusement park. Just spoke to me, you know, and my interests. I find his ideas interesting, and I signed up for his newsletter. And then going to hell in that game, right? I think you go to like the demon realm or one of the Mephisto places with Doctor Strange. That was kind of cool. My backburn games I practice off stream until I feel ready to pick them back up. Gotcha. So you're like playing the games twice almost for the hard ones, huh? Is that, do you do that because you think people don't want to watch you playing the same game for months at a time or whatever? So I gotta tell you, sitting here playing pinball, people don't seem to mind that much. I mean, like, they would prefer other games, but like, your core viewers, people that love you for you, you know, they're gonna be there no matter what you're playing. They might even appreciate watching you struggle. Murder World. Yeah, Murder World. I mean, it's your challenge. You can do it however you want. I was just saying, like, maybe something to consider, you know? What's up, Kisk? How you doing, sir? Hope you're having a great weekend. is just prep for all of the sports games. Viewers will just love that. It's not this. That's true. That'd be a great idea. Like, purposefully front load just some absolute nightmare long game. Like, just do like 3 Koei games in a row and then be like, alright guys, we're gonna play sports now. Aren't you happy it's not Koei or Pinball? Except for Kisk. Kisk would like it, because Kisk likes the old Koei games. He'd be sad that they were leaving. I was able to make this stream because my tabletop is postponed for the week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Also, your beard is growing in nicely. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. You know, menfolk don't get a lot of compliments, so I appreciate that, Kiss. We like to be told we're pretty too, you know? Us menfolk. I just only stop if I'm not making progress with 1.2 hours is when I decide to cut it. I'd be happy if you beat him though. Yeah, me too. Still not even the halfway mark. No, no. Wait, why are you trying to shush Kisk? You don't want him to compliment my beard? Oh, we were trying to point out how nice his beard does. Why? Why are you trying not to point it out? Because the moment we point it out, he shaves it off. You know, ironically, I was actually planning on shaving after the stream, but since Kiss said that, I think I'll let it go for a little bit longer. So Kisk has actually saved the beard. I need to get new clippers because the problem is that I can't really, like, I mean, I guess I could just like take a brush and, like, you know, trim it that way with scissors, but my clipper's broken, so I have no way of, like, doing a convenient trim. Just, like, clean it up. I have saved the beard. Juan, you would be proud. No, he wouldn't. He would laugh. I take that all back. Call that a beard, he'd say. He pulled out a bigger knife, bigger beard knife, and a sack, his beard sack. But people just don't have enough beard sacks these days. Good clippers are an investment. They are. One which I haven't made because my beard shall never be shorn again. I had a friend gift me a pair of clippers. Had to have been like 2000 and I don't know, 13 maybe. And so like almost 10 years ago. And I think his damn it. I think his aunt maybe or somebody worked at a salon, and so she was able to like hook him up with a really good price. They were like $600 clippers or something, and he got them for really cheap. And he gave those to me long ago, back when I still had hair. I didn't have all of my hair. I was beginning to lose the hair, and it was why I'd asked him for clippers, so I could start to, you know, shave it down a little bit easier and not have to go to the barber shop all the time. Because once you start thinning, if you keep it, you either got to keep it really long so that like the hair just kind of like grows over top of itself and you like don't show how much you are thinning, Or you got to get it really, really short, because once you go really, really short, it's hard to tell that you're thinning because just all of your hair is thin because it's, you know, much shorter. So he got me those clippers for the express purpose of trying to help me hide my my balding, and they did a pretty good job until I just lost all of my hair on the top of my head, and then it was like, well, no real hiding that anymore. So then I just used it to mostly do beard stuff, because I'll just use a regular straight razor kind of thing to do the head. But eventually, my clippers, they died. It was sad. I've still got them. I've got them up in my room right now because I'm hoping that I might be able to fix them. To like take it apart and like mess with it and see if there's something I can do to fix it. But yeah, it just died one day. Yeah. Alright, how's that sound? Can you guys hear that one? Because it sounds like they switched to a new tool. Stream suffers after 2 hours on same content with no progress after lost fun in game. Gotta remember I have save files. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I sure can hear it. Would you guys like me to temporarily mute the volume for a little bit so that they can finish up what they're doing, and then I'll turn it back on once... Anyone else in chat have a preference? Because if Cutes is the only vote, then that's the way we're gonna do it. Hit it! Don't go through it! That's got a hitbox, you gotta hit it. Oh wow, okay, so that happened before, where it... But because it's consistent frequency, it's not bad. Okay, alright. Interesting, so I don't know if that's unique to this asset set, but for whatever reason I had hit the drop panel, but the graphic didn't change, the sprite didn't change. It was still showing the same extended sprite. Yet when I hit the other one, it then, you know, did the, hooray, you hit them all. So that's interesting. I don't like it. Don't like that that's doing that. Don't do that, game. Oh no. This game is just more and more broken as time goes on. That's true. Alright, I'm going to switch out to a different asset collection. A different skin after this. Keep the blueprint background, though. I like it. Alright. I'll keep the background, but I'm going to switch out the tile set, or the asset set. Get a different package going here. So in the video game that I made, I've talked about it a couple times, but I've never really gone in depth. Saying that just made me think of something that I thought was kind of funny. Originally, the goal of the game is you're playing you're playing The Thing as a video game. Everyone has their phone, you share little clues with one another, and one of you is a bad guy, and what happens is the bad guy also sends these clues, right? And if you open a clue from the bad guy, he infects you and you become a bad guy, and now you're working with him to try to infect all the rest of the good guys. And the good guys have to trade clues with other good guys because the clues, you can't read your own clue, you have to send it to somebody else so that they can read it. The flavor is like, oh, I found a mineral sample, but I'm not a geologist. So let me go ahead and give it to the geologist over there who can you know, science it and figure out what's going on. So we called those packages at first. And we went to a bunch of conventions. And we would be like, hey, so I'm going to send my package over to this person. Oh, I'm going to send my package to that person. I opened up Nick's package. And you can already tell, you know, there's a little bit of a innuendo there. And so we went back, having not realized the innuendo was there the very first, you know, time we were doing our this test. And this was like, you know, very, very early test. This was pre-alpha testing. And we, me and my business partner were like, all right, so what are we gonna do here? Like, he's like, we gotta fix it. So it's Mafia Werewolf, but themed around John Carpenter's The Thing. Broadly speaking, that's definitely the right genre and the right style. Yeah, like that's pretty close. But the mechanics are a lot different. There's no moderator. Your phone acts as a moderator, but not in like a One Night Werewolf way. You never go to sleep. There's no like downtime where you're closing your eyes. And everything that you do is done over the phone in real time, as opposed to like, all right, night phase, now you can do your special thing or whatever. Also, no one dies in it. It's a conversion game, so you have lots of bad guys and they slowly become, or you have lots of good guys and they slowly become bad guys. It's a really neat game, actually. Even, you know, 5 years later or whatever, I still enjoy playing it. It's a fun game. But, yeah, to think of it as basically more complicated, or I guess not complicated, but like a modified werewolf / resistance / mafia game would not be inaccurate. Anyways, so we're sitting there talking about like, all right, what are we gonna do about the package problem? And I was like, you know, I don't know that there really is a problem per se. Like, sure, there's you know, the innuendo, but like our target audience is going to appreciate that. Like our target audience is going to find it funny, or they won't, and then they just won't ever make use of the fact that there is an innuendo, right? They'll just ignore it. He was like, I don't know, I don't like the thought of people, you know, playing the game and like being all tee hee hee. Yeah, can I see your package? I need to show you my package. Exactly. Yeah. And he was like, I don't know. I want to take the game more seriously than you know, cheap laughs or whatever. And I was like, well, if it means that much to you, you know, we'll go ahead and we'll switch it. So we switched it over to samples, because they were, you know, originally supposed to be like samples of, you know, biological samples or mineral deposit samples or whatever, right? Whatever science-y term it was that would be appropriate. Yeah, that's that. Now you know. Not really a good story, it's just a story that I was thinking of. Oh my. A story is better than no story. That's true. 1,030 deadbolts. They are using the big power tools now. That's true. Jake is not landscaping the house. He is drilling and buffing and sanding a metal pad and sawing, because he's making a Dance Dance Revolution pad. I would normally just be like, you know what, guys, I'll just end the stream real quick and come back later. But I won't be coming back later. I got other stuff going on tonight, so that's why I'm still streaming through the sound. But, can do a soundless one for a little bit if it gets too loud. You're not allowed to leave. Oh no. That's gonna be hard for me. You know, I almost feel like the physics are different with different assets. Like with the different parts. It's like, I don't know, it feels a little different. I don't know if it's because, like, it looks like I'm used to, you know, certain things happening at certain spots. Maybe I'm just delirious. I mean, probably, but, like, I don't know. That's what it sounds like in the dentist. Alright, I am actually going to turn off the sound for a minute.
I'll be back.
So I missed.
I won't be held responsible for loud noises, but we're about to cross 100 hours. I feel like that was worthy milestone to unmute real quick. Alright, here we go. 1040. Attempt 1040. Starting just as we cross the 100-hour mark. That's gotta be good luck, right? That was good luck if ever I heard one. Here we go. Three, two, one. Bam. Did it. It's amazing. What's up, Chaz? How you doing? My roommate, Jake, is doing some power tool stuff. So I've been on silent just to save your ears. Yeah, I don't know how bad it is right now, but this is roughly the level it's been after the last little bit. I appreciate the alert, Chaz. Oh, just get that last one drop the panel, please. We got 2 times 3s right in the very beginning, like at the 20-minute mark and the 40-minute mark, and then we haven't gotten another one since. I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm just not the pinball wizard I once was. If I don't beat pinball today, you'll be mad at me. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm not going to be playing for too much longer today. That just means you have to do better. It's true. And with that, Nick's resolve and determination increased to the point where he beat pinball that very day. It's the narrator. And he said I beat it, so we don't have to watch the rest. I'm not mad at you, mad from you. Channeling the inside joke I had with my mom. Yeah. 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 I remember you telling me about that. Just gotta go to the danger zone. For life is beautiful all the time. I can't wait for those men in clean white coats that are coming to take me away. Ha ha. Oh, hee hee, ha ha. It's a weird song. Yes, yes, yes. Stay. Good. Good. Fuck, fuck, fuck. quite ready to be over here yet, Ball. Not quite. So let's, what do you say we head back over to the other side? You know, we'll break on through. Blindfold yourself. Oh, that'll work. Play like Tommy does in the Pinball Wizard. Play by sense of smell. Honestly, I don't know. If I just like was sitting here blindfolded, just tapping buttons forever, maybe it would actually eventually work, you know? 1,000 monkeys, typewriters, you know? Eventually. Nice. Oh boy. Perhaps even a beer will help make beat pinball. Maybe. Do have some upstairs. What's your hypothesis that you think alcohol will help? Just calming myself down, relaxing a little bit? Could be. Could be. Shoulders look tense. Oh, that's fair. Trying to... Yeah. You know, Kisk, you're right. And when you're right, You're right. When you kiss, you're always right. Loosen up, relax. Ugh. It's like yoga, you know? You gotta just kind of breathe. Let the pinball flow through you. That's been my problem. I've been trying to control the ball. Really, I need to just let the ball flow through me. I should just guide the ball all loosey-goosey. Yeah, yeah. It's like in Superbad. I can't keep blocking the ball. I should be guiding the ball. Now you pointed that out, they really were tense. Like, yeah. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. Oh no. Oh no. We're not ready for this yet. We didn't get all the stuff yet. We got to go back. What happened? Alright. Well. It took a little while, but I think it's finally starting. I think I'm finally starting to hate this game. As soon as we crossed that $100 mark, it was like, you know what? Fuck this game. Oh boy. Does that mean you'll give up? No, I will not give up. I will not give up. We won't tell anyone. That's right, I'm not even halfway to Sharpie's mark. That's true. You can't give up. BPN had another 50 hours before he beat it. Sharpie had another 100 hours, and on top of that even, so... Well, I know that I don't have to compare myself to them. That's not what life's all about. But, nah, I ain't no quitter. I'm not gonna let Bill Budge beat me. Fuck that guy. He's a douche. You can tell by the games he designs. It's more so motivational. They eventually toppled this game and you will too. Thank you, Chaz. I agree. That's how I'm looking at it too. It's not going to be until I get to, 255 hours where I'm like, uh-oh. Now I'm past both of them. I might have goofed. we could just be done. We won't tell anyone. Cute. That's a negative attitude. Just need to rectify my bad habits. Wrecked them. Hardly knew them. Fuck! God damn it! Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna do one more round. Oh shit! Thank you, Really K, for gifting that sub to Chaz. Chaz, I hope that you like the emote, sir. Oh, alright. Last one. Because I want to do at least three hours of the stream. But I definitely got to start doing other things with my day today. But I said every single day I was going to pinball, except for Wednesday. And totally Tuesdays and Thursdays, because they're totally games. Toe time. Totally tool time, Taylor. You know, that one. That old chestnut. Oh, pinball, stop it! It was supposed to be never on Sunday. Wait, why never Sunday? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Really K. Not never on Wednesday. No, it's never Wednesday. Because Wednesday is my day that's a busy day. It's a real world obligation day. No obla, no Sunday. I have no obligations on Sunday. That's what I said. That's what that translates to. I assure you. We'll kill those people in real world. No, I like those people. Thank you though, Kiss, for the offering. That's how I know Kiss has my back. He's willing to kill people for me. It's totally unnecessary though. But thank you. Oh, fiddlesticks. Blood for the blood god! Always gotta say in Minecraft, otherwise the CIA will come for you. Is there a Canadian equivalent to CIA? Uh-oh. Center for Strategic and International Studies, pronounced CSIS. Interesting. CSIS. No, I goofed. Don't goof. There's no more goofing allowed. What's this look like? Mickey Mouse and the Castle of Illusion? Because it's not that. It's not that, so no goofy. No goofy. No. Fuck. They do not fuck around. Oh, you all lived. Congratulations. Jazzy with your 6K now. Nice. No. Well, I know a thing or two about being a ball. You don't want to be on this side of the table this early, trust me. It's a bad place to be. Didn't get sacrificed for the heist. Congratulations. That is the first time I think you've lived, right? Alright, we need to get out of the dead zone now. We got all the... Uh-oh. Alright, one more. One more. Just one more. I know I say that every time, but every time it's the real one. Here we go. Here we go. One more. That's fine. We like to be over here, ball. We like to live dangerously. I too like to live dangerously. Be the ball. How's it going, buddy?
Going. Pinball.
I hate it now. It finally got to me. I hate this game. I want to burn it in a fire. I'm going to collect every cartridge of this that I find in real life, and I'm going to destroy them. I'm going to have a giant bonfire. Cute says hi, Jake.
Thank you. Okay. Goodbye.
Alright, bye forever. I'm not joking, by the way. Next time I go out to one of the retro shops and I find cartridges of this game, I'm buying them all, and I'm going to destroy them. All of them.
Yay.
Oh, I will. Q likes your goggles. She spelled Googles, but she likes your goggles.
Oh, I don't own Google, but I also don't own any goggles, but safety glasses are nice.
Cute says bye, Jake. Kiss says hi, Jake. Sorry, hi, Jack. That'd make for a good stream. I agree. I'm into it. Like, I'm legit. Like, that's gonna be so fun. Oh shit, this game gave me. I'll have to like invite VPN and Sharpie over and be like, alright guys, we're just gonna do a bonfire stream. We just light all of these on fire. Nice. We got everything on this side, so let's just fuck. Let's just fuck. Let's just do it. Why are we playing around like this? Pinball, let's just fuck. Let's just, you know. Let's get out of here. I don't want to be on this side of the table no more. You should do a DDR stream. We will. Accumulate them and let that be the final once you beat this sledgehammer away. Oh man. Oh no. Don't die. Just the tip. Very, very tip. There we go. Alright, now let's get out of here. We don't want to be here no more. Nice. Bastardo! How can I win, Kisk? Tell me. What is the secret? Yes, yes. Perfect.
Hello there.
What's up, Nico? Just calm down, Ball. Just calm down. Get a jar. Every time you lose in pinball, you gotta put $1 into it. When it's full, you use those dollars to buy Play-Doh and cover yourself with it and go work at the daycare. Of course! Why didn't I think of that? Alright, times 2. We're on the good side, which is actually, oh no, really beneficial to us. We're back on the bad side now, but that's okay. Still hoping. Still a little salty about D2. Really wanted Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 remake. Is that Activision that owns the Tony Hawk series? Damn. Damn. That was going well. If I could have gotten back over here, we easily had a times 5 setup. All we had to do was get the 1 drop panel and the 1 light that were over here that we missed. Sorry that I wasn't talking too much. I was really focusing right there. Because, like, that was setting up to be really, really good. I thought that was going to be it. All we had to do was make it back over to the other side, and we would have easily gotten a times 5. And that might have been enough points right there. That was the best I've done so far today. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I had a times 3 before, but I definitely think that was the best setup that I had going on. I might have gotten more points earlier today. I'm not sure. Needed to bump it. But I didn't. I did not bump it. Now there's no one to blame but myself. One more. Here we go. One day we'll be free. It's gotta, you know what I'm saying. It's gotta die. This game must die. It has to happen. It's gonna be by my hand. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to slay the mighty Bill Bulge's bulge. It's gonna happen. I don't know why, but I really like this background and asset. I feel like they work well together. They like help me focus. They make me feel electrified. Oh no! Has a real crash test dummy vibe. Yeah, it does. Definitely does. Oh no. I know that it's all psychosomatic, but like, I don't know, I just feel like feel like I can focus easier with this layout. You guys ever hear the song Psychosomatic? I don't remember the name of the song. It was by Prodigy. Psycho, some magic, attic insane. It's a really good song. Oh, fuck you, ball. The casino one and the blueprint one look good too, but this one is Number Wang. Number Wang. It's the best looking table. Firestarter. Is that the name of it, maybe? The song by Prodigy? Come play my game, I'll test ya. A good song. You guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about because they weren't very popular over here. They were early electronic, not even electronic. I don't know. They're a weird band. Got a weird musical style. The cover of Blue Monday is fantastic. That is true. Look at that. Look at how fast we got everything on the left side. That was perfect. Now let's just go over to the right side and do the same thing. It'll be great. Rock. You always get Orgy and Prodigy mixed up. So you're talking about the Orgy cover of Blue Monday? Because that's the famous one. Although Prodigy probably did one live, I think, if I'm recalling it correctly. I don't know, but I don't practice Santeria, and I ain't got no crystal ball. That's a very different band. That's Sublime, baby. Oh, I know you know. I know you know. But other people might not. So I was just, clarifying for their very different styles of music, by the way. Prodigy and Orgy, I get that, because they play in, similar sound space. But Sublime does not. Sublime is like California surfer summertime music. Prodigy is, let's go into the mosh pit and punch all the little girls tonight. I know you know I know. Do you know that I know that you know? I didn't know that you know that I knew that. No, I did not. Genuinely speaking, not doing it for a bit. Did not know that you knew that I knew that. Alright, let's get our timers back up. And still good. Okay. You can't stop me from beating this game, world. We're gonna beat this game. The stream must go on. Oh boy. Well, it's fine. We can win from over here. It's okay. Now, I am from the USA, Jet, yes. Are you from Poland? Kisk is not. Kisk is Canadian. From the land of Canada. I have some Polish heritage. My family came. Oh yeah, you are a monster. If you guys don't know, Jet spent all of his channel points over on PSX Maniacs channel to make him play Ghosts and Goblins, which, if you guys don't know, is just a monstrous game. It's really hard, and once you beat it, to get like the real ending, you have to beat it again, and this is a bad scene. It's a hard game. I do have Polish ancestry. Scottish, Polish, and something else. I've got a little bit of Native American in me, which is cool. What part of the family is Polish? Somewhere on my mom's side. I want to say like great-grandma was from Poland, maybe? And my dad's side is Scottish and Native American. Specifically my grandpa. My grandpa was, I want to say he was maybe like quarter Native American. My grandma was Scottish. Something like that. Yeah, I gotta have a visa to come to the US. It's, yeah, it's a process. What are we doing? So Jet, since this is your first time at the Pinball Madness, let me tell you what we're doing here. We already thought we had beaten this game, but then a good friend of mine told me, nope, there's actually secret hidden levels that you have to beat to actually beat the game. So, second generation American, my grandparents and my mom's side came here in the 60s. Really? I didn't know that. You cannot pick Ghosts and Goblins yet. We are going to be doing a request month coming up here. But for right now, we actually had a bunch of requests that we got previously, and we just never got around to them because we take a long time to play games. So right now, I'm not taking requests, but we will be later on in the year. Probably Thanksgiving, we'll be doing all requests. So yeah, this is one of the secret levels, and in this game, this particular level, we need to get, I think, 10 million points. Which is a lot. A lot of points. Let's do that. I need to keep an eye on my frames to make sure that we're not losing anything. Nice. I do have Wing Corsairs. That's true. We're actually probably going to play Ghosts and Goblins coming up for Halloween. Seems like a good Halloween game. So if you don't want to spend points requesting it once we put that back up, probably get it around Halloween anyways. It's a spooky game. So how's everybody's weekend going so far? I've had a great weekend. I spent the first part of it playing pinball. And you know, what more could you ask for? Oh, hey there, little Yoshi. I got a little kitty by my feet. This is the kitty that doesn't like me as much, though. He likes Jake a lot more. So I don't think he's going to jump up onto the camera. Because Jake plays Yoshi for tradition. That's true. Jake's favorite character is Yoshi. Let me just pull his chair a little closer. That way if they do show up, I can get them on. Yeah, Jake's favorite character is Yoshi. He plays Yoshi in everything. Smash Brothers and... What's up, Sharpie? How you going? How you doing? Shirt is mirrored. That's true. I should fix that at some point. It's a Sonic shirt. Thank you for giving the shout out to Sharpie. How's it going, Sharpie? Smacks a snarl. Man, 30 viewers, when did that happen? Just jumped out real quick. Today, we are doing a lot of pinball. We're going to try to do just like a straight 8-hour stream of pinball, uninterrupted. Just try to beat this level. That's the goal today. We're off to a great start. It's just pinball love. No. Son Nicholas. Alright. Yeah, man, who doesn't love pinball? It's a great way to spend your Sunday. It's very meditative, very zen. You know, you can just kind of sit back and relax and watch the balls bouncing all around. It's great. Very meditative, very zen. Not gonna rage. 1,045 dead sets of balls. Welcome back. You just sit back, relax, and watch balls bounce all around. That's true. That is true. I have never sent Nick a text about Superman. Zowie! Oh boy, I still don't know if I believe him. Still don't know if I believe that. Cool heads, cool wins. It's a good motto, Sharpie. We're gonna get through this game together. Sounds suspicious. Yeah, I agree. Suspicious. Suspicious. That's true, Kiss. You could, depending on how you interpret the name you go by. Oh no, because I guess your real name also only has 4 unique characters in it. That's true. That is true. And the Dildo Island is in Canada, Kisk. That's very true. I feel like you would know more about that than anyone else I can think of, unless someone just like typed it in. Google searched it. Thank you, Sharpie. And 100 hours, it's a pretty good milestone. Who is your least favorite hero, Kisk? I don't think we've ever really talked about that. I imagine you don't like Deadpool very much. Or Harley Quinn. Just because, like, you know, the kinds of people who do like them, I imagine, typically, you know, annoy you, would be my assumption. Your least favorite's Batman? Really? Really? Huh. Interesting. I did not know that. And the Dildo Island is pretty well known, huh? I'd never heard of it before until I got that text. For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, by the way, for like 4 years, 3 years, like an unreasonable amount of time, I've been getting text messages from an unknown number from someone who won't tell me who they are every week of Superman. And it's usually just like a ridiculous, like, old school comic panel that's just absurd, right? Like Superman making little miniature versions of himself that then make miniature versions of themselves, you know, the nesting dolls. And then he like sends them all off to go fight crime for him so that he can take a vacation. That was one of them that stood out. And I absolutely hate Superman. I hate him with a passion that no adult should hate a fictional character with. And whoever he is, he knows it. But every year, for our anniversary, he lets me ask one question to try to figure out his identity. And so the questions that I've asked are, is he a man or a woman? And he said he was a man. I asked how many unique letters are in his name that he goes by. Not necessarily his legal name, but the name that, you know, I would know him as. And he said 4. And something else. I don't remember. So I guess it's been 3 years, because I've asked 3 questions. The sex, the number of letters, what else? Don't remember. But anyways, so Stinex is a friend of mine whom I assumed was the texter. And so I accused him of it, and he was like, nope, it's not me. And I was like, nope, it's gotta be you. No one else has the tenacity to you know, keep it up for that long. No one else would, you know, have the organization to never miss a week. Damn it. It's gotta be you. So he just keeps saying, nope. Yeah, that's right. It was least favorite superhero, and it was Cyclops. Yeah. I asked that specifically for Stinex because I assumed that the answer was going to be Deadpool because his least favorite is Deadpool. But it's funny that they say Cyclops because Cyclops was my favorite X-Man. Maybe still is. I don't actually know anymore. I don't really have a favorite. All of my favorites kind of suck now that I'm like old enough to evaluate it a bit better. What's up, Prince? I also thought it might be Prince. Even though Prince doesn't quite match. But could have been tricky, and it could have been 2 different people, in which case then all the clues would work for Prince and Lady Prince. Which would be a princess, I suppose. But they indicated it's not them either. Nope, just Lady Prince. No princesses here. I don't hate Cyclops, but I like Cable and Havoc more. Well, yeah, I mean, that's because they're cooler. You know, maybe Cable. I don't know. Maybe I should look more into Cable. Maybe he might be my new favorite X-Man. Well, actually, Cable was never on the X-Men teams. He was always on X-Force. I know things. Let's get some lights. Yeah, I do like Gambit. Gambit's really cool. He's got a lot of style, you know? Mon cher. He's kind of a ladies' man, which is kind of, you know, kind of neat. And, like, in a way that isn't, in a way that aged well, I think, you know? Because a lot of ladies' men have not, they didn't really age well. That stereotype, for the most part, you know, didn't really work when it, you know, in today's time. What's up, Starsons? How you doing? Yeah, that's a good point. He was awful in the Wolverine movie, but the whole movie was bad. It's not his fault. Yeah, maybe I like Gambit. I don't know. I have to think more on that. Gambit and Cable. I'll have to look into that. Because it's not enough to just be like, oh, they're my favorite for me. Like, me personally, I can't give somebody that vote of approval until I've done a lot more research, you know? I take my my favorites very seriously. Too seriously. Professor X is the best. Why? Gambit, then Punisher, then Spider-Man. I appreciate and enjoy the Punisher, but I wouldn't say he's my favorite. I can't really get behind a lot of his ideology. thoroughly enjoy his character. Like, I definitely like watching him. He's a fun character to me. But, yeah, I don't know. Can't associate myself with him too much, like, personally. I can't, like, relate. Although, the Thomas Paine Punisher movie, I think I was just talking about this maybe last stream. The Thomas Paine Punisher movie was definitely the best superhero movie prior to Marvel, you know, doing what Marvel does. It was amazing, even with John Travolta as the main bad guy. Like, in spite of the fact that John Travolta was the main bad guy, and you can't really take... I couldn't take John Travolta seriously in the role. Not that he's a bad actor, but, like, you know, I don't know. You watch Grease, and then you watch that, and it's like, I don't know, you're not getting the intimidation vibes, you know. Tom Jane? Yeah, what did I say? You can't say anyone is your favorite. Yeah, I know. Tom Paine. Whoops. Yeah. That would be a more appropriate name for a Punisher actor, though, right? Would have been very good casting. Yeah, if you guys have never seen that one, it's a really good movie. I liked the Ray Stevenson movie too. Is that Warzone, I think is what it's called? I never actually saw that one. Not all of it. I saw parts of it, and it seemed fine, but I didn't actually watch it very much. I didn't like them casting the Jurassic Park guy as I don't know, Micro, what's his name? The Netflix Punisher was pretty good. I definitely think Spider-Man is worthy of being a favorite, but I don't know. I feel like I've outgrown the ability to relate to him as much. He's definitely one of my favorite characters in the MCU, and like I loved his games and the TV show and everything growing up. But I don't know. I just the teenage angst thing, not angst, but like. It's very coming of age, and it's hard for me to relate to that now as a grown-up who has come to age. Quite an age. I don't know, saying that out loud sounds like dumb. It sounds like dumb reasoning to not have Spider-Man as my favorite. Yeah, Warzone, okay. Yeah, the reviews were not very good for that. So I think maybe I just like sat out that movie, which is weird because I usually see all of the superhero films, even back then. Like even pre-MCU, I was watching all of them and trying to like own all of them on DVD and stuff. I liked the Punisher Netflix series, but I'm not a huge fan of John Bernthal, both as an actor and as the Punisher. He wasn't my favorite. but I thought he did a decent enough job as the character. It was an interesting take on him, although I think it was more the writing that I liked as opposed to his actual take on it. Yeah, I saw all of WandaVision. I also saw the first episode of Falcon and Winter Soldier and just haven't gotten around to watching it yet. I find he plays almost all of his characters the same. The only roles of his that I'm very familiar with are The Walking Dead and Punisher. If I've seen him in anything else, I don't remember it. And those characters were pretty different, at least in the beginning. Although he definitely like started to become more like, more Punisher-like near the end. I was a huge fan of the way they did Jigsaw, his frenemy. I thought that was handled really well. It was a really good arc. Both that actor, whose name escapes me, and that character were just really, really good in the film. Didn't give enough scars. Yeah, I mean it's whatever. It got the point across for me. I was satisfied with it. Oh, speaking of Streets of Rage soundtrack, did you guys hear that Streets of Rage 4 is getting DLC? I'm pretty excited. I wasn't the biggest fan of the Streets of Rage 4 game, but like, it was pretty good. And as a Streets of Rage fan at all, like, gotta love the fact that it exists. So new DLC, I'm down for it. I'm here for the DLC of Streets of Rage. They never give people gnarly scars anymore. Nah. Tyrone should have had his nose cut off in Game of Thrones, and they gave him this teeny little scar. That's true. That is true. The Hound had some pretty good scarring from his fire accidents in Game of Thrones. Yeah. I'm really excited to play the X-Men games. They're so good. I am even excited for Silver Surfer game on the NES, which is infamous for being hard and bad. I'm excited to try it. I've never played it before. Not for more than like 5 minutes, actually. I don't remember if I borrowed the NES or if I just borrowed games, but at one point I borrowed. I think I just bought my first NES from a con, like, I don't know, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and I asked Jake if I could borrow some of his NES games because I knew he had an NES collection. I asked him if I could borrow some, just like test it out, and also to play some NES games since I had bought an NES. And one of them was Silver Surfer, and I only played it like the first level or two. I wasn't doing a challenge yet, so I didn't subject myself to the horrors of that game. But I remember it was alright, the first level. Damn it. They're like a trillion times better than this. That's absolutely true. Good memories of renting consoles from Microplay. Was that like a Funkoland? Like a Blockbuster kind of a place? But maybe specializing in video games? I've never heard of them. I had a guy, a friend of my mom's, who would babysit us every once in a while. Me and my the two brothers I lived with, and when he would babysit, he would do kind of the same thing. He would go out and rent a video game system for us to like play for the weekend or whatever. And he actually liked them. He would play with us, and he would always rent games based on the graphics. And at the time, I was, I don't know, 7, 8, maybe younger. I didn't really know what graphics were, what they meant, really. Like, I knew that they had something to do with how they looked, right? But I didn't really know beyond that, you know, top-level assessment. And so I remember we were at, like, Blockbuster or somewhere renting some games. And he was like, oh, look at this one. This is really good graphics. And he was talking about Splatterhouse. Which, if you guys don't know Splatterhouse, you basically, you're a dude whose wife or girlfriend or something gets, like, captured and taken to, like, a haunted house or something like that. And the house is, like, actually a portal to hell. And, you go to try to rescue her and you die. Like, the monsters outside of it just kill you just as you walk up, and that's how the game opens. And then, like, this Jason Voorhees looking hockey mask comes down and it's like, I'm gonna make you Ghost Rider. I'm gonna let you be the spirit of vengeance. And you put on this Jason Voorhees looking mask, and then you just walk around as basically Jason, and you, like, go through hell to, like, rescue your wife or your girlfriend or whatever. And she ends up dying in the end anyways. It's really a twisted game. And they made, like, 3 or 4 of them. And it's really bloody, really graphic. I just remember he, like, turned over the back of the box, and he's looking at it, he's like, yeah, these are really good graphics, let's play this. And just rented it with, like, not a second thought about, you know, the fact that he was renting it for little kids. And it was fine. It didn't, like, scare me or anything. Might have scared my brothers, I don't remember. But, yeah, it was funny. He was a cool dude. He disappeared one day. He got a job working for, like, I don't know, CIA or NSA or something. And he, like, reached out once or twice, and then he was like, yeah, by the way, it might be a while until the next time you hear me. I'm doing some sort of, you know, secret something. And never heard from him again. Have no idea what happened to him. I have no idea if he's alive or not. It's not even a retro game store. That's sad. Well, at least it's still standing, though, you know? I mean, it's kind of sad to go and see a place that doesn't exist as it was before, but at least it's still there. Whoa, spoilers? Yeah, well, spoilers for a 30-year-old game. Get over it. He was in Thailand last I heard, but that was a long time ago. No, you're confusing... sorry, you are thinking I'm talking about somebody else. I know who you're talking about. No, I was talking about a guy who was like my mom's age, who used to babysit us. The guy you're talking about, he's still active. He's on Facebook and stuff. You can still chat with him. Never. Well, if it means that much to you, Starsons, I'll just not spoil the. There are 2 sequels. I won't tell you what happens in those because, you know, leave the mystery for you. I think there are 2 sequels. I don't know. It wasn't a game or a franchise that like I was very involved in. I don't think we ever owned it. I'm not sure I ever played either of them after that. But that one particular memory sticks out. like you to calm down, Ball. Also, I might be wrong. Like, that may not be the story, actually. I might be misremembering it. I honestly, genuinely am not sure. Like I said, it's just the one-time thing. I've seen a couple videos on it, like YouTube videos, so I'm probably not wrong, but I could be.
Hello there.
How far in are we right now? What's up, Soy Polito? How you doing? Power Strike 2 for the Master System. Why is it so expensive? Oh, because it's the amazing game, obviously. I think just rare, right? Gotta go to the danger zone. How's your weekend going? Soy? Hold on one second. Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right game. Power Strike 2. Yeah. I think it's just really, oh, only Europe and Brazil, yeah. So it's pretty rare. At least here in the States. Alright, we gotta at least get a ×3 here. What are we doing here? Let's focus. Focus. Penguin in a costume. I hear the little sounds of padded footfalls as the cats are running around upstairs. Like cute little poop monsters. Guys, I gotta tell you, these cats, they have the worst farts in the entire world. I have no idea what's going on, but it is just terrible. It will knock you out. It literally knocked me unconscious at one point. It's not a joke. I was doing Ring Fit stuff, and they walked in and they were like walking around my feet while I was doing my Ring Fit, and I was doing squats, and like one of them went up onto the chair next to me, and doing squats, and it's basically like it aims its butt right in my face, and as I'm going down doing squats, like breathing in really heavily because I'm sweating and, you know, all gross from doing a workout thing, and it farts right at me, and I immediately, like, you know, I'm gasping for air already, and then I gasp in just this big old fart, and I'm like, oh god, I'm dead, and I literally fell over, and I think I lost consciousness. It was awful. It was the worst thing in the world. Grieve for me. Starsons, you say that's kittens for you. Is that, like, do kittens typically have really bad farts? Because, like, in the history of my cat's ownership, I don't remember any of them being quite so foul. Maybe you just got lucky and had not smelly cats previously. I'll do it. Yeah, they have that bacteria going overtime. Fast metabolism growing. Alright, so is it specifically kittens then, and not like cats as a larger species? Children, kittens, and puppies have that act okay. Alright. I mean, that makes sense, scientifically speaking. Should have bumped. They're very loving and very cute. I gotta tell you, man, sometimes I'm just like, nope, go in the other room. Can't handle it. So I went and did the theme change. Nice. I'm glad you enjoy it, Nico. It's very crash test dummies, as Chaz mentioned the other day. But yeah, when you were talking about, you know, the psychological impact of the different backgrounds, I was like, you know, that's a good point. I'm gonna put on something that I think will help to alleviate some stress. You know, a little bit more readable. I was mostly just keeping the pool aesthetic because that was the default, and you know, I was like, well, you know, that's what the level's meant to be played with, so I'll just do that. It is totally crash test dummies. How's your weekend going, man? Broke up with the girlfriend. But not bad. Well, I you know, hope it's for the best. And you know, if you wanna talk about it later on, definitely down. She's not very happy with me, but apparently doesn't hate me. 1,050 deadbolts. It's a good number. Nothing ready to talk about. Just general gab. Nothing really to talk about. Just general gab. Yeah. Oh, that's fair. Sucks, Nico. Sounds like you were super mature about it, though. think I'm asking for a lot from this bump button. I don't think it can quite do what I keep trying to get it to do. Did my best. She was definitely trying to poke at me to start a fight. Not obliged. Did you ever get your first shot scheduled? I have not. I have not done it yet. I really should. I don't have any good excuse. I've just been feeling lazy, I guess. Not really doing a lot. It's kind of tough now. I'm trying to do it for my dad. Yeah, I need to start looking into it for my mom. But, you know, you can only have one, Pinball is a jealous mistress. So, we doing some, Power Rangers tonight? If you guys are interested. Oh, is that a link where you can go and sign up for vaccines in Michigan? I'll, have to check that out and see if I can get my mom hooked up. Would some kind soul be willing to post that into the Discord, into the stream chat, so that I don't forget? Yeah. Flutter kicks. All right, we'll do. Right after this ball. I like flutter kicks. Welcome back, baby. I'll do it. Your back is still messed up? Wasn't that a while ago? Man, you must have really done a number on it, huh? Oh, no, 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 no! Alright. Knock out some flutter kicks real quick. Thank you, Nico, for keeping my physical health at the forefront. Ooh, floor is chilly cold. I think I tore a muscle or sprained something pretty bad. That's a no good. You know what they say, man? Sad spelled backwards is Das. That's no good. They patch you right up. Well, sometimes. When does the new Mortal Kombat movie come out? Because I gotta beat this before then, so that we can play Mortal Kombat games to celebrate. It's gotta be soon, right? Don't do it. And seeing Specialized Chiropractor. Have you seen them since the injury? Every week. Man, that's wild. I'm genuinely surprised that it's still going on. Because that was a little while ago, right? It's like what? 3 weeks ago, I think? Gotta take care of yourself, because no one else will. That's true. That was a great bounces. I'm really happy with how that turned out. Alright, well, we got all the... Damn it. Would have been fine. Should have bumped it. Oh well. To give some clarity, I apparently have an extra joint only in the right side of my back. Makes me prone to injury. Combine that with a heavy back day. Forgot to stretch after and the wrong movement later that night. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Extra joint, though. That's weird. Seems like a bad place to be double jointed. keep hoping that one day we'll get lucky and we'll have a soft lock. I mean, it'd be even better to just, you know, beat it, but I'd be happy with a soft lock too. I was playing Dance Dance Revolution yesterday, and Spider-Man Homecoming was on the TV in the background. And I was watching it. I forgot how good of a movie that was. It's so good. Like, it's easy to forget just how good each individual Marvel movie is, because you're so used to them, like, you know, just being at a certain level of quality. And when you like have something else on there, and then, you know, Spider-Man shows up, you're like, oh wow, what a good movie, you know? That was close. Oh, what bull. Cool heads, cool victories. I like that. That's a good one. It's a good one to keep in mind. I don't know if he's still in here, but that was a Sharpie-ism, and he mentioned that right as I was getting ready to rage. I still haven't actually raged on stream yet, I don't think. I got close yesterday. I got real close yesterday. I was mad yesterday about this game. Actually, no. I definitely have raged. But it was way, way early on. It was before, like, anybody was watching me. Yeah. Yeah, I can think of one specific game where I raged a little bit. I think I've matured as a streamer since then. That was 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Like, the fourth game I ever streamed. Boy, that version of me would not have been able to play this game. PSX Maniac Retro with the raid. How's it going? Welcome back, chat. Can we get a quick shout out? Thank you for the shout out, Starson's already on it. For those of you that don't know, PSX Maniac loves Micro Machines. He has his own Micro Machines themed TV on his stream, which is amazing. And he was playing... That was weird. He was playing Ghouls and Ghosts on, I believe, the NES, or the Pegasus, but, you know, the NES. Because his friend, Zutech Jet, his friend, forced him to play with points. If you guys don't know, Ghouls and Goblins is a hard as hell game. How did you do in that, PSX? Did you end up beating it? You were pretty far in it when I watched. Soroku. Oh, that's a hard name to pronounce. I'm sorry. I'm really, really ignorant of names. I'm gonna call you Chris. Because K-R-I-S. If that's okay. Stupid Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins is impossible. I cannot complete this stupid game. I don't blame you. It is hard. It is very, very hard. I spent one summer beating it on the Genesis, and I played it like every day, and I finally did end up beating it once through. And then it's like, it's one of those games where once you beat it, they're like, hey, congratulations, but you actually need to beat it again to get the real ending. And it was like, nope, I'm not gonna do that. No, I beat it, I'm done. I'll have to check with the challengers to see, like, when we get to those games, if we have to do them as well, because I don't want to. Definitely don't want to. Chris or Chrisu? Nice. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, no problem. I would have stayed around longer, but had to, you know, had to pinball. We're going to do this pinball today all day. All day. We're going to play it all day until we watch Power Rangers later on. We'll stop for Power Rangers. But other than Power Rangers, there's nothing coming between me and pinball. We're going to beat this game. God damn it. We're going to do it. We're going to beat this pinball game. We're going to show Bill Bulge what we think of him and his balls. Can't stop, won't stop. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, PSX. So are you done with Ghosts and Goblins, or are you gonna come back to it? PSX, we should trade. I will beat Ghosts and Goblins for you, and you can beat this game for me. I'll take that trade. Starsons, remember when they thought you were a bot? Because you were just doing the shoutouts like immediately, like so fast. Just wanna say thank you again for being such a good moderator and a good friend. I am not a bot. It's true. Starsons has been with the channel since the very beginning. Like, pretty sure you know, if you weren't on like my very first stream, you were on like the second or third. Always very supportive, except when he's being mean, which is fine, because that's, you know, a kind of support. It's engagement. And usually the meanness is tempered with, oh, you know, I'm just kidding, mostly. Yeah, he's a princess. I can match all the crosswalks. That's how you know. This is how you know he's not a robot. So the courts have this system called, at least the Wayne County one is called the Odyssey system. It's probably got different names in other systems, but the Wayne one has it called the Odyssey. And in it, you are able to look up any case you want. You just put in the name or the case number or whatever, and you know, you can look at the ROA, which is the Register of Actions. And on there you can order any public document, right? So any motions, any trial hearings, that kind of thing. And they have a Prove You're Not a Robot. And the Prove You're Not a Robot isn't anything special. It's tempered with clips of you being terrible. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so it's not anything special. It's, you know, a normal, like, type the phrase, right? It's one of those ones where it's just a captcha where it's like, yeah, you just gotta look at this letters, right? Look at these letters and numbers, and, you know, they've got dots in front of them or whatever, right? It's a way to obstruct it so that the coding can't just be read by a bot as, you know, TK421 or whatever it is. Instead, they do one that's really good, and I'm really impressed by it, because usually they suck. Usually they're like, the letters are all squiggly and like hard to like read, and it's like, is that an S or a 3? And like, I don't know. I've got good eyes, but like, I'm looking at those like, I don't know what that letter is supposed to be. But they did it really smart. They did it really smart. What they did is, instead of like, instead of having it be like obfuscated with like dots and swirls and whatever, they just changed the coloration. So it's just red, like red dots on a green background or something like that. And it's like really readable. And I don't know if more places don't do that, because like you can have a program that registers, you know, visual letters, right? Like we've got those in a lot of phones where you can just like show it over top of a document. It'll like read the letters. It'll like recognize it. The visual recognition systems, optical recognition systems. But yeah, it's real nice, and I wish more places would use that, because it's great. I never struggle at all. Is that enough to fuck the colorblind, or good red and green? Good red and green. Real easy, and I'm pretty confident that I'm not colorblind, so I can't like speak authoritatively on it, but I think, based on the little bit of colorblind work that we did for Origin, I think that it's... damn it. I think that it'd be readable. We had a friend who was colorblind, one of the types of colorblind, and we would ask him every time we made a visual change. We'd always ask him just to give us his feedback on it, just so we had, you know, a point of data. Like, I know that there are multiple types of colorblindness, but we didn't know anyone who had the other ones. Is Mina. I apologize, Zmina, but I do not speak Polish, so I won't be able to communicate very well with you.
Hello there.
Hello. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's probably just about over for you guys though, huh? Let's see, it's 1 p.m. here. So it's probably like 7 p.m. for you. Something like that. Somebody had mentioned previously that Ghouls and Ghosts is like the Dark Souls of something. I don't know. It was written in Polish, and all I could figure out was Dark Souls. But it immediately made me think of this, and I was like, "This is the Dark Souls of pinball." But I don't want to be that guy who says everything is the Dark Souls of a thing, because that's, you know, annoying. I gotta say, this level in particular. Almost. I'd say it's fair. Don't do it. $10.55. Thank you for the team, Nick, really, Kay. There's a guy named James A. Janice who does a YouTube show called The Kill Count. And he did Mortal Kombat the other day. I was watching it and I was like, man, what a good movie. Also, I didn't know that Goro in the movie was actually physical. Like, they made a puppet. They made a puppet that somebody wore. I thought it was, like, just really bad early CGI. Turns out, no, it's actually real. It's just really awkward looking, and so it looked like bad CGI. It's a pretty neat channel. He watches horror movies and he like just basically runs through the whole plot of it and like takes choice scenes and clips some of them, and he just counts up every death in the horror movies. And it's not nearly as like morbid as it sounds, but it's really like fun, good-natured, good-hearted. And he brings up a lot of like behind-the-scenes information, which is really cool. If you guys like horror movies at all, you should consider subscribing to his channel. Hashtag not promoted, but should be. Not sponsored. As opposed to the costuming in Super Sentai, which is really nice. Oh, absolutely. Costuming in Super Sentai is amazing. I love Super Sentai. Deserved Oscars, or I guess Golden Globes. I don't know, whatever the TV one is. Oh yeah, plug for Super Sentai Power Rangers tonight in Discord if you guys want. Join the Discord, watch movies with us. It's fun times. Do it. Discord link is down in the About Us section. We'll be starting in about 7 hours. Let's just get up there, ball. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That one makes me sad because, like, you have to be at just the very, very tip of the flipper to roll it up to get up through the slot. Always feels real bad when I goof that one up. That's a very angry looking monkey. Aw, thanks, Darsons. There's a Spider-Man arcade game. It's not going to be part of the challenge, but I have it, and I want to play it. Music is overlapping. Uh-oh. Hopefully that helps. Let me know if that makes it better. Thank you for pointing it out. The ejaculators are the bane of my existence. I hate them. Said women everywhere. Yeah. That's pretty true. I would know. I'm women. All of them. I started playing a video game in my downtime because I wanted to play a game that wasn't pinball. It's called Monster Slayer, and it is basically, my understanding, I could be wrong, I didn't actually like look it up, but my understanding is that it is a game that inspired Slay the Spire. It was one of the first like deck building, roguelike, dungeon crawly type games, and it's kind of neat. I like that genre of game pretty good. I like deck builders, and I like roguelites, and I like you know, all that stuff. So I've been playing that a little bit, and my one problem is that it's more of a puzzle game than a deck building game, because your choices with each of the classes, each of the characters, are so limited that it's not really about building the right deck. It's about there's only one workable deck that can possibly get you anywhere with each of the classes. It's more about trying to figure it out than it is like making choices about the deck you're going to play with, which, you know, is fun enough. But it does feel shallow as a result, you know, because like Slay the Spire, it only has 4 characters, but each character has like 3 different deck archetypes you could choose to play. Whereas this one, it's like there are, I don't know, 12 total characters, but each one has exactly 1 archetype to play with. And you just have to like get the right cards to make it work. So, kind of interesting to see how the 2 different games like prioritize things, I suppose. I don't remember if we already got this far left. Monster Slayer, I think. It should be pretty cheap, like $5 or something, and it, you know, it's fun to kill a couple hours with if you're looking for a game like that. Yeah, I've definitely been enjoying my time with it, but it is pretty simple, and it's either very, very easy, or you just can't beat it, depending on whether or not you know what your deck is supposed to look like. Like as an example, there is a class, they're called the Rogue or the Thief, something like that. I think it's the Thief. And when I first started, the first like couple of cards that I unlocked, I was like, oh, these can chain together and like draw more cards, and they're free. They don't cost action points, right? And I was like, well, I'm just gonna build that deck because that deck seems very strong and like there's no real counter to it. And so I started building that deck, and I just flew through the game like super easy, no problem. And then when I look back at it, I was like, there wasn't really ever any choice. Like there were other cards, sure, but they wouldn't have really worked out, you know, in the deck. And then other times you'll be playing, you'll be like, I don't know what is important for this character's deck yet. And so you'll just play kind of blindly your first time and be like, oh, well, I guess I chose the wrong build, and you just can't win because the build you tried to make doesn't exist. So, like I said, in that way it's almost more like a puzzle game than a deck builder, but still pretty fun and enjoyable. A little shallow, but it's fine. was really close. Wonky physics saved me. I'm not gonna say it, but hope you can. Oh my god! I shouldn't have said anything. Damn it! I was gonna say it. That was going really well. I just needed one more light over there to get a ×3. I needed one more drop panel for a ×4. And I was like, this is. God damn it! Damn you, Bill Budge! You son of a bitch! Yeah, it definitely is a lot better than this, for sure. Yeah, so I've stayed up a few nights playing that. I was kind of like filling up my downtime with watching Breaking Bad. Because I try to give myself like an hour, maybe 2 hours a night where I'm just like chilling out by myself and doing my own thing just to, you know, have some decompression from pinball. And, what's up, Gal? But yeah, so I finished season 4 of Breaking Bad, and I was like, I don't really want to start the next season, because, like, this is a very good endpoint, and I don't really want to, like, I kind of want to appreciate what I've watched so far. So I was like, I want to do something a bit more active, something a bit less passive, and so I decided to try out that game. It was pretty much exactly what I was looking for, just pretty mindless, nice excuse to kind of just like veg out and still feel like I was doing something, but not have to think too much about it. I saw that you were streaming, I want to say, last time we talked you said it was Final Fantasy IX, and I think that's what I saw you streaming yesterday? No, 2 days ago? What have you been up to, Gal? Can we get a quick shout out for Gal real quick? Yeah, yesterday. First time playing it ever. What do you think so far? A lot of people have told me it's their favorite one. Like, more than the people that said 7 is their favorite one, to me. I never played it much. Final Fantasy was never really my jam. Fun so far. You played 7 and 8 on the computer, now it's first one on the PlayStation. Wasn't 9 like the last one on PS1? God damn it. I hate that hole. I hate the ejaculators. I hate that hole. I hate this table. Guys, I'm a big ball of hate right now. I'm seething. Flames coming out the side of my face. Flames, flaming. Flames. You guys ever see Clue? What a good movie. Such a great movie. If you haven't, you should watch it right now. It's amazing. It's Tim Curry at his finest. Being funny and darling and sexy. Just being Tim Curry, you know? Amazing. Goofing up that timing. I'm doing it too soon. 10 was amazing graphically. 10 was Blitzball, right? What, too soon? Oh, yeah, okay. Too soon. With Sin. Yeah. And Lulu. Yeah. Titus, right? That's his name? The main character in 10 is Titus. And he's got like a monster laugh. Like it's a horrible, ear-grating, terrifying laugh. Like Bad Horse's Death Winnie. Legit got my dad an appointment and he doesn't want it because it's Johnson & Johnson. Oh my god. Oh. Why does he care? Why does it matter who it's with? Is there like a significant difference between them other than like one of them takes 2 shots and another one takes 1? Chance, most likely chance of superpowers. It has had issues? Like what? What kind of issues? I mean, I admit that I'm not, like, keeping super up to date on all that stuff as much as I should be, but, like, I haven't heard of much. Last I heard, as of Friday, there had been, like, 8 people who got the shot and still got sick and died from it. Or maybe not from the shot, but, like, who still got COVID and died from it. Blood clots. Less testing on the newer one. Yesterday and today. Like I said, as of Friday, AstraZeneca, they had the blood clots. Oh boy, I had not heard of any of that. Guess I should probably do more research. Although I probably don't have anything to worry about other than passing out from kitten gas. I'm in remarkable health. I drink soda every day, so you know that like my insides are all clean because it just like acid baths them away, whatever impurities there might have been. Really, it is all, so far, people being afraid of new technology. My dad wants the Pfizer, which he didn't act on when I told him it was available. I just realized I haven't been holding the ball at all on these top flippers. Like, not a single time. I have never done that before until just now. And I should probably start doing that, because that is a very easy way to get it over on the left-hand side. I heard that these 3 people had a bad thing, and that's all the excuse I need. That sounds about right. I guess I should be happy he wants it at all. You know, that's, I don't know your dad super well, but that's probably a fair thing to say, Nico. Just be happy that he's willing to do any of them. Not to get too political, but pretty sure even Trump has been like telling people to go and get vaccinated lately. Which is remarkable, given his previous standing on it, especially after he got it. They vaccinated 200 plus people on Thursday and Friday, and only one had a reaction at all. 0.5%? That's not too bad. I'll roll those dice. It means I don't have to roll the COVID dice. No. Speaking of COVID, yeah, Zoom type me. I went out with a friend yesterday to it's called Total Sports Bar, and we walked in and basically walked out again. Nobody that was there, except for us, was wearing masks, and it was like 100% full. Like the parking lot was packed. There were like baseball games that were happening outside on like the baseball diamonds that are on the property, I guess. And yeah, like we're walking around and it's like they've got axe throwing and they've got pool and they've got like racquetball areas and squash rooms. And it's just like a really cool looking place, and there are a bunch of bars all around it, like individual like little bars that like there's a bowling alley in it and it has its own little bar. So it seemed like a cool place to be, except literally everyone had no mask, and I was just like, come on, like really, like nobody out of this like 300 people hanging out. So we didn't stay for very long. The real reason we didn't stay for very long is because we went there for pool, and the pool tables were occupied by a private party. But like, I was happy to have the excuse to not be there anyways, since no one had masks. Like, I get it. One mask is not gonna necessarily save you from everything, but like, if no one's wearing it, you know. You just know that it's gonna be a pretty big spreading event. You did have a reaction to the needle. That is true. I have a friend who thinks the vaccine is the zombie apocalypse, and I'm like, fine, I'm biting you first, you fucker. Man, wouldn't that be just awesome? Zombie virus is a much more exciting prospect and like survivable prospect than some stupid cold bullshit. Like, at least zombies like have to face you, you know, face to face. There's fucking flu and viruses and all that stuff. They're just like, nope, you can't see me, I'm invisible. Get fucked. You have two friends that think that's what it is? Why? Why are you friends with them? Stop being friends with these people. They're stupid. And they're a danger to you and everyone around you. Both of you. Yeah, the microchipping. Cute's not here to tell her microchipping story. So I'm gonna tell it for her. She had to ask her mom for some cash, and her mom was like, "Well, you have money, obviously." She's like, "Why do you say that?" And she's like, "Well, I just saw that you were making, you know, you said that you got 5G, and so you had to like upgrade your phone, right?" She's like, "No, it was a joke about me getting the vaccine." It's just like, it was silly. I don't know. She told it better than I did. I'm a bad storyteller. Yeah, the microchip is in the vial. You know, it's like a little nano machine. They were going out and stocking up on ammunition. Wow. Wow. don't understand how stupid people are. It's... Man, I feel like I'm sure the rest of the world also has, you know, its fair share of similar nut jobs, but like, guys, what in the hell are we gonna do to fix this problem? Because like, that's a problem. That is a problem. I don't. Oh boy, is this a new table? Same one with a different theme, Skink. Yeah, just figured this one was a bit more readable, and the blue coloration was a little bit more calming, you know, to help keep me from raging. How's it going? So how does your Shack News stream work? Because I wanted to come in the other day and like hassle you, but it was somebody else. And I was like, well, I'm here for Skankcore. Where's Skankcore? You were in the audience. When can people know to tune in for you? I want to be snarky, but it's so serious and it makes me so mad. Yeah. Right? Like, I don't know. I personally don't know anyone who believes any of that stuff. And if I did, I probably wouldn't talk to him anymore. Yes, God? That's Spider God. I think... Can you guys hear that? I imagine you can probably hear that. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Oh boy. If you guys listen closely, you might be able to hear Jake singing in the shower. Oh boy, he does this to himself. My personal show is on Sundays, 5 ET, 2 PT, and Wednesdays. Thank you for the follow. How do you pronounce DHM Burr? Damber? Interesting. You sticking around for the Frank Sinatra singing? I don't know, I told him. He knew we were doing this, so I guess he just wants to show off for you guys. I don't know how well you guys are able to pick up on it. Can you hear him singing? Damn it, Burr. I co-host an esports talk show on Mondays. My neighbor thought Trump was going to lead a rebellion in March and take over the U.S. Yeah. Is that the neighbor that you share a wall with on the right? He seemed like he might be one of those. No, not that one. There are other staff that do their shows as well. That's what you rated. Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. If you're a part of it, then I don't mind rating whomever. But it would be cool to come by and check out your show at some point. So you're gonna be on tonight, then, right? Let's see, that'd be 8 p.m. tonight? You're the only one doing a game challenge? Yeah, that's why I wanted to, stop by. Yeah, so that'd be 8 p.m. my time, I think. That's gonna be right when we're ending here, and right when we start watching Power Rangers in the Discord. So I probably won't be able to stop by Maybe like right at the end, depending on if we overlap. He also said we exist to create vibrations to push the Earth into ascension. Whatever that... What? I don't understand. Which neighbor is this? More Mission Impossible? Yeah, I remember talking about Mission Impossible. Nice. Perfect. Vibrates more. The one under me. Oh. The directly under you. Tell him to vibrate his ass to make that goddamn pipe work. Like, what the fuck? Fuck that guy. That guy. He actually has plug-in frequency makers. What? How does he function? Like, how does he exist? And, like, make a living? Like, how does he... okay, alright, you know what, it's fine. People have their own beliefs, and we don't all need to know how they all work. Everything's fine. He vibrates, clearly. Haven't I been paying attention? So this won't work, right? Because of that little nublet. Yeah. Why did it take me so long to even think about doing that? Man, what a silly oversight on my part. I mean, that's a game changer right there. Maybe not enough to win, but like, it's definitely a game changer. Oh no. You know what we do need to know, though? How anyone thought this table was a good idea. Yeah. I want to come over and beat this table in one go. End it on the spot. You are more than welcome to try. Average time to complete this table is 150-ish hours. That is the average time. Would literally come over right now, just to know if I succeed. Yeah, it looks easy. I assure you it is not. It doesn't look easy. Good. I'm glad. Because it's not. Oh boy. The secret is you need to play the EA replay version with built-in save states, and then you can beat this in an hour. No save states. It's against the rules. I've realized I make up a lot of arbitrary rules and then I stick to them for no reason, other than I said I would. We were talking about doing Bunnies a while back, which is a fantastic drinking game, but it requires a lot of people. And, you know, the numbers at that time were on their way down, at least here in Michigan. And we were like, alright, once the numbers get down to like 1,000 new cases a week, we'll call that, you know, safe enough. And basically, as soon as we like decided to do that, we were like, okay, you know, we're checking the stats, and we're like, all right, you know what? It looks like by week X, we should probably be able to do it. And week X was like, you know, 2 weeks away or 3 weeks away. And literally, as soon as we said that, they started ticking back up, and they went up crazy, and now they're worse than they have ever been. And it's like, well, I set up that rule, and I'm gonna stick to it, even though that rule was made with literally no reasoning behind it, other than it seemed like a good idea. That's just how we roll here in Pinball Land. Oh boy. So, are you guys appreciating the Frank Sinatra in the background, or can you not hear it? Difference is, the PSP version has them built in, not as an EverDrive emulator feature. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, but PSP uses discs, right? Little mini discs. So I'll never get to experience it. What a shame. I guess that's just for VPN. The UMDs, yeah. Little GameCube discs. His cutoff is that generation, so he finally decided to on his cutoff, huh? Good for him. Yeah, last time he and I had been talking, he still hadn't, like, at least when I brought it up, he still hadn't decided where he was going to end it. So what generation is that? Like, PlayStation 3 for the home consoles? So he'll do PS2 but not PS3? It is this game's fault. Oh man. Is this the longest game on the Challengers so far? I know, like, it's up there. I know it's on the top 5, but is this number 1 for Sharpie? Virtual Pinball was on it. Nope. Not playing that again. It has proprietary memory cards, yep. And that does suck. But I don't think any games were released on memory stick. This game is number 1, period. Aw, I missed that. Any Challenger. Good. Good, good, good. Happy to be knocking it out now. We're still pretty early on in our challenge, so... Games that don't have obvious completion criteria, how do the challengers decide what counts? Is there a reference of any sort? We're actually in the process of building a reference right now. So basically, every challenger previously kind of set up their own rules, and then once the group like picked up, my understanding is that they all kind of like started to work together to decide. So if they don't have like a very obvious one, basically we all kind of talk to the people that have already beaten it or whatever. But for the most part, it's see everything that you're expected to see. So like, you don't need to do like all the secret levels if there are like extra bonus secret levels. But if it's like, beat it on, you know, hard mode to get the real ending or whatever. Like, if it's just a different ending, I think a lot of people don't go back. But if it's like you're only allowed to play up to level 5 on easy, but if you play it on, you know, normal, then you go up to level 8. In that case, everyone would be like, well, you got to at least see the full game. So in that case, they tell you you have to do it, you know, on normal or whatever the case might be. For games like old school retro games, like the Donkey Kongs and stuff, most of them repeat. I can get you that appointment if you want. It's still Johnson & Johnson. Have to do so in the next 14 minutes. Huh. Where at? Westland at Kroger. Let me. It's gotta be in 14 minutes, huh? For what day? That is by your house. You know what? I appreciate it, Nico. You don't have to do it, but with that website now, I'm gonna go ahead and set mine up. 13th. Yeah, that'd be. Wait, 13th? Tuesday? That's soon. That's really soon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to skip just because that'd be work. I'll be at work at that point. But thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I should take it. You are right, but I wouldn't be able to get out of work on such short notice. Yeah, Nico, thank you. I do appreciate that a lot. Cal, what state are you in that is not available yet? That's right. Oh, but it's up for everyone on the 15th. Well, that's close, at least. No, I've been hearing from everyone that their arms are always really, really sore afterwards. Is it because of, like, the needle being, like, a big needle or something? Or, like, what, like, I don't know. I feel like whenever I get shots, my arm's never sore afterwards. Is it, like, a reaction from the actual, like, viral agent or whatever? Like, you guys have any idea why its arms are sore? Why arms become sore from it? Just feels like a bruise. Do you normally get like a sore arm from doing like if you have to like donate blood or go to the doctor or whatever? The needle is the smallest I've ever seen. Huh. Interesting. Alright, so we've got all the drop panels, now we just need that one last light. Immune system reaction. That makes sense, Kyle. Sure, yeah, the fever makes sense. Yeah, I'm you know, aware of the general idea behind how vaccines work and everything. I just wouldn't have thought that your arm, you know, the site would be sore from the immune system response. But I mean, I'm not a doctor, so. Right, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Got greedy, tried to bump it up into the drop panel and caused it to fall. No good. That's no good. Just relax there, Ball. We'll get through this together. There we go. Ended up having a hell of a night because I didn't drink any water. It's like the worst hangover of my life. But at night, instead of in the morning, that makes sense. I already had the real thing in February, so I'm sure I still have antibodies. I'm okay with a sore arm, as long as I don't lose my sense of smell and taste again. How bad was it for you? I think I know two. No, I only know one person personally that like got it and was proven to have had it, and they died. So my sample size is a bit small and skewed for like first-hand knowledge. Wasn't as bad as most people. I was bouncing between chills and sweats and had the worst restless leg syndrome with a headache kicker. Sick and feverish for a few days. And my grandpa got it, and he ended up dying. I don't know, probably like within a week of having it. And headaches. I was 100% winded for a week and a half. Got tired even walking aboard the kitchen. Wow. You had it too, Gal? I didn't know that. It happens. He and I weren't that close, so it didn't really impact me too much. But appreciate that. Thank you. Lung capacity didn't come back for up to 6 to 8 months. Jesus, that's so messed up. That's the thing that scares me, man. Like, not having the lung capacity to just like go for a walk. Like, that's insane. And I'm a smoker. I smoke cigarettes, so like I already am like worried about that kind of stuff just because like I don't experience it. Like, I'm really active and I'm in, I think, pretty good shape for someone who smokes and eats like an idiot. But like I'll go in and play like Dance Dance Revolution for like 4 or 5 hours at a time on the regular, just like because it's fun. But like, I don't know, just not being able to breathe is scary. Or like, you know, not well enough to do anything. Like, maybe dying? Yeah, alright, you know, that's scary. But like, living with the inability to actually do anything, oh, that to me seems like a scarier prospect. What's up, VPN? Thank you for the happy 100 hours. Had to work back up. I can finally do 1 to 2 hour trips out again. You should quit cigs and smoke weed. You know, you're not the first person to say that. Yeah, cigarettes are bad. I do not endorse them. And weed, it's fine. It's whatever. But I'm not much of a drug guy of any kind. Like, some of them are fun. And if you know, weed helps people get through the day and they're able to function like, you know, adults, good on them, you know. Except alcohol, caffeine, and nicotine. Yeah, well, you know. There's this guy, I'm not going to use his name, but he was one of the world's best ice climber players back in, definitely Brawl, probably not Melee. But yeah, I think he was the best ice climbers player in the world, and he and I went to neighboring colleges, and we hung out a couple times, not like a lot, but we hung out a couple times and played Smash, and it was the weirdest thing because, so if you guys know about ice climbers, in Brawl they had a chain grab, and the chain grab is performed by just like having memorized and perfected a series of button combinations, right? Just like any other special move, but you have to be able to perform it like flawlessly for a long period of time to just kill people with these chain grabs. And this guy, he was a good Smash player in general, right? But the reason he was the world's best was because he never messed up a chain grab, ever. If he got you, you were chain grabbed to death. Like 100% of the time, no matter what. So all he had to ever do was land one chain grab on you. But that was if he was high. If he was sober, he couldn't do it. For whatever reason, if you just handed him a controller and were like, hey, let's go, and he's trying to play, he, wobbling is in Melee, not Brawl. Ex-competitive player here. I don't know that it was wobbling, specifically. Because the wobble is where you desync your characters, right? And then you get them, like, standing on either side and go back and forth, right? What he would do in Brawl, and I'm almost positive it was Brawl because I didn't play Melee very much, but I played him doing this. He would grab you and then desync a little bit so that he could grab with Popo, throw you down, hit you with the hammer with Nana, and grab again with Popo. And then he would just do that over to the edge, and then he would do a smash attack. He would charge with a smash attack, throw down, and then do the smash attack, and it would spike you down into the ground and you'd die. Or off the ledge. At first I thought you meant he was just the best climbers player when you started that story, the NES game. No, competitive scene. If you've played, you probably know who I'm talking about. Because he... very well-known guy. I don't want to name him because of the fact that like I'm talking about him doing illicit drugs. So, yeah. But yeah, when he and I would play, if he were sober, like I could actually stand a chance. And when he was stoned, it was like, nope, not even close. Like he was just super focused. He was just really in the zone. I totally get that. My high score in Geometry Wars happened when I came back in college, blitzed out of my mind. Never came close to that score sober. Yep. Yeah, if you played in the competitive scene, did you play Brawl competitively? Because Ice Climbers, we're talking about two different tactics. There's the wobble, which is when I think of the wobble, it's where you grab and you just like you have them looking at each other. You have non-unplayable looking one another, and they grab back and forth, and you just kind of wobble in that way. But in Brawl, they just did chain grabs as opposed to the wobble. I could be messing up the terminology though. It's been a long time since I played, and I was never an Ice Climbers player. I played Rob in Brawl, and Sheik in Melee, and Mario and Cloud in 4 and Ultimate. So Tori, you want to help program that game, I think. I played Melee competitively, but Brawl was bunk. You know, I like Brawl. I get people who didn't. Like, I understand why, but I still liked it. It was slower, and it was more of a mind game reliant as opposed to. I mean, mind games obviously still exist in Melee a lot, but like I preferred the slower paced, having to kind of outthink your opponent and mind game a bit more. Whereas with Melee, I felt like a lot of Melee was based around things like, can you wave shine? You know, can you wave dash? Like, it was a lot more technical than psychological. And I just didn't put in the time to learn the tech. I like Smash as a party game. It is a fun party game, that's true. Yeah, Project Melee was really cool. Try out our new stupid controller. Which controller is that? Because the GameCube controller is amazing, and they've supported the GameCube controller in every Smash Brothers since Melee. Brawl was the Wii controller, right? I mean, the Wii, you could play it with the Wii controller, but you could also play it with the GameCube controller. Because the Wii had the controller ports built in. You didn't like the GameCube controller? GameCube controller is great. It's one of the best controllers ever made. There was room to play Melee mind games. Yeah, I could do the technical stuff, but I didn't rely on it. I mean, I'm not saying that there aren't mind games to be had in Melee. There absolutely are. I'm just saying that you could win without having to rely on them as much. Like, they're still there for sure, and they will make you a better player, absolutely. But like, because there's so much more technical play to Melee than there is Brawl, Brawl has nothing else, right? Like, that's all Brawl has. And that's the kind of gameplay that I was personally better at. And so, like, I could pull that kind of stuff up in Melee, but I couldn't do the technical stuff because I just never learned it. And so I was not ever going to be very good at it. You don't like the GameCube controller at all? Really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, the Wii U Smash, they did have the game, they did have Pro controllers, and they also had... No, they didn't support it, did they? I forgot. They didn't support the GameCube in the Wii U one. I forgot about that. I think maybe they made... Fuck. Fat fingered it. Ah, that sucked. My roommate and sparring partner at the time was the type that labbed at characters and tried to ingrain tech into the muscle memory. I was the type of player who just showed up and played one. Nice. GameCube controller was the most comfortable to hold, not the most ideal for actual gaming. I don't know about that. Maybe. It's definitely very comfortable to hold, and I feel like... Let's see. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 easily accessible buttons. The Z is kind of a 7th, but it's like in a weird spot. The C stick is not super usable, but like kind of. I don't know. I don't see how it's any worse than like a PlayStation or an Xbox controller. Thank you, BPN. Yeah, we're getting 2X's a little bit more often. Because I played the other person more than the game. Yeah, the D-pad does suck on it. That's, yeah. The Z button is bogus too. Yeah. For sure. There was a GameCube adapter for Wii U. I thought so. Okay. I had it for sure, but I was like, am I confusing this with the Switch? Like I had that adapter, and I'm like, was that for the Wii U? Games designed for it? Yes. Play a multi-platinum game on the GameCube and tell me otherwise. I never really played that much on the GameCube, so I guess I really can't. The face is all out of sorts for non-Nintendo games. The tiny XY buttons be the giant A button. Yeah, but like your hand just, like your thumb just rests on the A button. So like, it's almost like having a PlayStation Cross style button configuration, but like spread out with another button in the middle of it. Like. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Skank on this. The inconsistent shapes I find make it easier to like confirm what button you're trying to hit. I have more of a problem forgetting what button does what and such with like a PlayStation or Xbox, where all the buttons are the same. They're just like in different locations. Versus the GameCube ones. Like the fact that they feel different and like have a different texture or whatever, like helps to solidify in my mind what each one is used for in the game. Like it makes it easier for me to more quickly memorize the controls. Which, I mean, is a short-term benefit, but like I'm not experiencing your issue at all. I like the L and R buttons. I don't like the Z button. The Z button's garbage. I just don't think I should have to pay for an adapter or a different console's controller to play a game. To be realistic, if you're playing something competitive, muscle memory makes that argument useless. You wouldn't have that problem with hitting the wrong button. It's instinctive. And that's most of what you guys are talking about playing. So, again, my point about, like, I agree with you that once you're playing at a competitive level, it's irrelevant because of the muscle memory and just you won't make that mistake very often. 100% agree. I'm talking about more just for general multi-plat games, like that's what he was talking about. So not quite the same, discussion. I'm Team VPN on this one. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Nintendo gave up on the bees like a little bitch. GameCube controller is the longest standing production controller to date. If it wasn't baller, Nintendo wouldn't still be making them and supporting them. Can't argue with that, Skank. That's really good logic. It is the longest running controller. And in terms of controller layout, well, no. Can't argue that. That's not gonna win. Because that's gonna be a PlayStation. It's gonna be a PlayStation victory. Quite a few games that require use of multiple buttons at a time, and when you have bigger hands and awkward shapes, it's easy to hit extra buttons. I have no problem with people liking them. I'm just saying I make a valid point. Yeah. I'm not. The only point that I was arguing against was hitting the wrong buttons because they're shaped differently. Now your point about hitting multiple at once, thank you so much for the follow. I was trying to pronounce the name. Curacy? It sucks for lazy ports. That's absolutely true. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. If you're new, we are trying to beat every cartridge video game released to the home market in North America. So you got your Genesis, 32X, NES, Super NES, Atari, ColecoVision, Odyssey 2, etc., etc. Right now, we are on a nightmare game called Virtual Pinball, which wouldn't be so bad, except for this one God-abandoned, forsaken table. No. Pinball is your god here. Worship at the altar of Bill Budge. I'll agree for casual gaming and playing games that don't require a lot of complexity, it will work well. It really is abandoned by God. Dog, there's... Yeah. If the devil has a video game, it's this one. This table. Oh, you like playing video games, eh, kids? What have I got a video game for you? Ha ha! That's it. Dante would have been amazed if he had gone just a few years later. Works fine with complexity. Smash, Melee, and Metroid Prime and other games prove that. I also agree that complexity is not a problem with the GameCube controller. Your point about having to hold multiple buttons at once, okay, that one I see. That one I actually can see that one being more valid. But I think it doesn't really apply a lot with games that were produced of the era, right? Because most of the time, most of the games that were made around the time the GameCube controller, was being used, and today, the shoulder buttons, right? The shoulder buttons are what you use when you have to hold one button while pushing another one. As opposed to back in the day where it was like, if you're playing Mario, you have to hold down the run button and then like move your thumb over to, push the jump button at the same time. Like, playing a classic Mario game that isn't ported properly, sure, that could be a problem because, yeah, you're right, the buttons are all in a weird place. You can't really push two at once. Other than the shoulder buttons. So, I don't know. That would be my counter, I suppose, to that argument. But you definitely do have a point that the phase buttons, pushing two of those at once is going to be much harder. Oh, thank you for the shout-out. Thank you for giving me the shout-outs. N64 is the worst controller, hands down. I disagree. I think the N64 controller has a silly design choice, but I don't think it's a bad design choice, just unnecessary. I like having the analog stick as well as the D-pad, right? That was a good choice. The choice to make it on two separate things is kind of silly. And, PlayStation, etc. have done it better since. But, at the time, it was fine. The Z button was in a great place. The best Z button placement of any controller. Jaguar is bad. Dreamcast sucks. Talk to the Jaguar controller and get back to me on that. Yeah, Jaguar I think might be. Dreamcast sucks. I think we talked about this before, Chaz. Hydrate. It's the stick that holds the controller back. Alright, that's fair. That's fair, BPM. The stick is terrible. The stick is a really, really bad design. Yeah. Superman 64 took your control stick. What's up, Stinex? Yeah, Superman 64 took a lot of people's everything. We were just talking about you earlier, Stinex. We were talking about how I thought you were Superman. We had a quote pop up. It was your quote, the fun fact. I've never sent Nick a Superman text. So we started talking about you again. You broke live. That sucks. I actually have extra N64 controllers around just for if and when that happens. I've had way too many of them break. Like, especially the newer ones. The newer ones break, like, even easier. Which is really frustrating. Some 4-player Mario Party go on, see how long they last. Yeah, we did that. We had a 4-player Mario session, I don't know, maybe a couple months ago. And when we got to the tug of war game, everyone kind of stopped, and they all kind of looked at me, and they're like, "So are we like, can we do this?" Or like, because they all just knew. They're like, "We're gonna destroy your sticks if we do this. Do you? Is that okay?" And I was like, "It's fine. We've got extra ones." So. But yeah, absolutely. Speaking of Mario Party, we can't decide between buying that or Smash. I don't know a lot about the new Mario Party. I played it as a demo at PAX, and that was it. The demo seemed fun. Do you guys like Smash Brothers? I feel like every time it gets brought up when you guys are around, it's not something you guys are really that into. I wouldn't ever get a new GameCube controller. They break easy. The old ones are more durable. I was talking about 64 controllers. I've never had a problem with any of the GameCube controllers I've ever had. Yeah, it was very considerate of them. We played it at Cottoners and I enjoyed it. Matt was 50-50. Matt was 50-50 on Smash or on Mario Party? Both Jake and I have Smash. If you guys want, I can just like loan it. Oh no, mine's digital only. Sorry, never mind. I was gonna say like, why don't you guys buy Mario Party and I'll just give you my copy of Smash, and whenever I need it back, I'll just come by. But yeah, it's digital. Never mind. I'm going to vote for Mario Party because I would like to come over and play Mario Party with you guys. And that way I don't have to buy it. And if you guys want Smash, I'll just bring mine. And then you guys can play Smash all the time. I'll just bring my Switch over. What was that? What? Oh my god. You also kind of need to get the DLC if you go Smash. That's true. You don't need it, but there's certain models of N64 controllers that break real easy. I think the Raibo ones, yeah, they're real bad. I bought one and I broke it on like, I don't even know. It was like the third time playing with it, and it was like playing Perfect Dark, and it was like it's not even anything in Perfect Dark that, you know, would cause much damage, and it just snapped. And I was like, alright, well, this controller company sucks. And like, they weren't even very, like, they were all messed up to begin with. Like, they weren't refurbished, they were brand new out of the box, but they were playing like they were all just janked up from the very beginning. Like, they just were not accurate at all. I was so disappointed. They're the first ones that I bought. There's a local place in Ann Arbor that sells them, and I went there and I just bought a 4-pack because I was like, this is a good store. The store, like, I trust the people at the store, and you know, I trust their quality, and so I was like, yeah, this will be fine. Sure, we'll just buy 4 of these right now. And no, definitely was a mistake. I think Seganick just popped in to say, oh, it's Pinball. Okay, bye, because he hates Pinball. And, you know, I don't blame him. Ugh. Taunts you playing it without it. Right? Yeah, like, Perfect Dark is not a stick-intensive game. I am thinking of Geigo. Really, K. Get your game on. Yeah, when I was doing the 64 challenge, when like that was all I was working on, I would go there to like pick up video games, and they always like either worked perfectly, or if not, they would replace it, no questions asked, and they were always really nice. And yeah, it just seemed like a great place. I still stand by them. I still think they're a good store. But yeah, that one particular product just did not live up to expectations. I love local game stores. Me too. I don't think I've spent money at GameStop in years because of the local shop. I am the same way. I don't. The last time I went into a GameStop, was to buy. Whoa. Let's buy this guy right here. My Genesis Mini. Yeah. Because the local game shops weren't going to get it in time. They were going to get it day one. So I was like, you know what, I'll just go and pick that up. And I did. And I was happy. Even though I already owned all the games on it. I just just wanted to have it. I mean, obviously I didn't have Tetris and the shooter Darius. Yeah, that's the last time I went into a GameStop. Let's buy that. There's a place right by Nico that is called the Toy Shop, Toy Chest, and all it is retro video games. There's no toys. I'm not sure why I named it that, but it's just this one old guy, and he's kind of a dick. He's not like a very nice guy, but he just runs it by himself. You know, he'll hire on local, high school kids or whatever to like help him work the register, but like that's it. And he just has everything. He's got like a couple Rob the Robots. He's got, the Neo Geo CD. He's got just everything, right? And he won't necessarily sell everything that he's got on display because he likes to have it like as showpieces. But one thing that he does that's really cool is if you bring in like a broken system of any kind, he'll fix it. And it doesn't matter what it is. Like, he knows how to fix everything. I was talking to him about a Sega CD issue. If you guys didn't know this, the Sega CD and the Sega Genesis have the exact same power cords, except that the way that they're set up is if you look into the power cord, you'll see that there's an inner ring and an outer ring. And the inner ring is supposed to be a positive charge and the outer ring is a negative charge, right? And so you plug it in and it just connects that way. The Sega CD is the reverse. And I might have it wrong. One of them is positive and the other one's negative. And Sega CD is the exact same cord but reversed. So the inner ring would be negative and the upper ring would be positive. And if you plug it in incorrectly, you will blow a fuse in the Sega CD. And there's no way of like knowing which one belongs to which. They're like not labeled. They both just say Sega on them and they look identical. At least the ones I have. And yeah, so plugging in the one will blow some fuses or something. It'll melt something inside the Sega CD. And so I went over to his store and I was like, yeah, so I, broke my Sega CD doing this. And he was just like, oh, you probably had, you plugged in the wrong one, didn't you? And I was just like, that's exactly what happened. And he was like, yep, happens all the time. That one sucks. It'll take me probably about 15 hours to fix it or something like that. He was like, I have to order the new thing. Maybe it wasn't 15 hours, but he just like off the top of his head, he was like, I know exactly how long it's going to take. I know exactly what I need to do. So it was nice. Like, you can't get that at a GameStop, very much like this. I hope retro prices go down. Some of these consoles are so expensive now. Oh, I was too quick. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that was just dumb. I don't expect them to go down BPN. Like, they're just going to get more and more expensive as time goes on, you know? Fewer people keep them, have them. Fewer of them work. So one good thing about buying all the systems is, like, they are actually an investment. And, you know, they're going to be worth more money at the end of the day. Welcome back, baby. Well, when trade shows show back up, they might get a little bit cheaper. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. It's actually a really good point. I hadn't thought of that VPN. I do miss trade shows. Do they have like just a retro trade show? Or are they always kind of like a part of something else? Because I can't really think of any that are dedicated. I can only think of like Gen Con and like Origins and like Comic Con, you know, where like there is one or two guys sitting there with their, you know, video game stuff. eBay controls the market right now. Retropalooza and Retro Game Fest in Texas are huge. I've never heard of them. I would absolutely love something like that. That's amazing. They rent giant halls and have everybody in retro there. Yeah, I've never... That'd be so cool. I'd love to do something like that. I'm gonna have to look that up. Stinex, if you're still there, you should let me know if that's something you might want to attend. Since we're gonna start our tours back up for L90 soon. Gonna go lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Chaz. Did we give Chaz a shout out yet? I think Starsons did. But if not, be sure to check them out. You still on the Mega Mans? Retropalooza is the biggest one though. Alright, we'll do. So I think you had said last time I asked Chaz, Starsons did. Good. Thank you, Starsons. Yeah, I think the last time you said you were taking a break from it. You were playing something else. I don't remember what it was now. I hope nobody's offended, but like my brain legitimately turns to jello when I'm playing pinball. Like I can't remember the conversations that I have with people while we're playing pinball, so I apologize in advance if I'm like repeating stuff or like asking questions I've already asked or whatever. Like my brain already knows that everything happening right now during this period of time while pinball is on the screen is bullshit. It just is already like, no, we're not remembering any of this. None of this is getting saved. I finished 11 on Tuesday. I'm actually working on setting up a possible challenge the next week or so. It's kind of up in the air. Ooh, what are you thinking about? What do you think of doing? October, huh? What do we have in October? We have Yumicon, Halloween weekend. Oh, you know what? Everything is October this year. Origins, I think, got canceled because Gen Con is in October this year. That sounds right. Yeah, so that probably wouldn't work out for me. It would normally have been in the summer. So there are two that we go to every year for the video game that we made. We go there to demo it. There's Gen Con, which is the first weekend of August, and then there's Origins, which is, I want to say June, typically, like late June maybe. when is Retropalooza? Because, like, depending on how things work out, like, I might be willing to fly out there sometime and just, like, go to this con. I've got a whole group that loves to just go around to cons. Typically, we get to go for free because of the game that I mentioned. We normally go as, like, a demo, to, like, demo our game for the groups. But maybe that wouldn't apply at Retropalooza since it's not really a retro game. Well, if you don't go, I'll take pictures. Yeah, definitely do. Varies. Sometimes it's June, sometimes it's October. That's weird. Wonder why they move it around. Maybe, like, depends on the availability of the location of the hall that they rent out, maybe. The cons that I was talking about, they're all really big. So I'm pretty sure that the, like, hotels and the convention halls and everything that they work with, like, prioritize them first, so they always get their choice. Like, it's planned out way ahead of time. They have a huge yearly pinball convention, and if that was back to back, that'd be so fun to, like, go out to Texas for 2 weeks, just, like, have a hotel the whole time and, like, spend 1 week just hanging out at the pinball thing, and then the next week doing all the retro games. That'd be fun. It'd be a good time. VPN, what's next for you on your challenge? Let's see, what were we playing last time I stopped by? There was sports, football, soccer manager, Command and Conquer for the Saturn. Oh, that's, yeah, I haven't seen you start that one yet. How do you feel? Oh, I loved Command and Conquer, but, like, it didn't seem to translate very well to the controllers. What's up, Comet Tails? How you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Starting that tomorrow. It's been a long time since I played it. I hope it works well on the console. They did it on the 64, and I played Command & Conquer on the 64, and that was pretty bad. Like, it was... I mean, it was fine. Like, it... As part of the challenge, I don't think it'll be, like, that big of a nightmare or anything. It's not going to be, like, that hard. But it's definitely not good, you know? Like, if you wanted to actually play the game, it's... You're gonna want to just be playing with a mouse. But, it shouldn't be that bad. Definitely worse games to have to play. I'm glad your day is going well, Comet. we were talking about our favorite video game controllers. I guess actually, more relevantly, our least favorite video game controllers. Saturn has a mouse, but it doesn't work for that game. Oh, really? Really? That's dumb. I didn't know Saturn had a mouse. It makes sense, but that's definitely one of the games you'd want to make the support. That's dumb. It's just, this frustrating is what that is. It's such a good game. Why, if you have the peripheral already made, just fucking, alright, it's fine. Speaking of game controller, even though I love the NES controller, it hurts my hands after a while. Yeah, it does. The cornered edges, right? Because they got the sharp edges. Oh, another N64 hater. Man, people just hating on the N64. I don't know why you guys don't like it. You're not alone, Comet. A lot of the people in the chat didn't like it. I don't know that I've ever actually held an Xbox Elite controller. Unless that's what Jake uses, because he's got a good D-pad on that. I really like the D-pad on whatever his controller is. His might be an Xbox Elite. Well, I'll have to ask. But if so, that might be up there with me too. The analog does break very easily. Yeah, that was a big point that people were bringing up. Yeah, from a durability perspective, I totally get the hate on the 64. I get it. That's fair. On like the actual like layout aspect of the design, I like the layout. I like the unique trident shape. I think it's cute. It's memorable. I like the Z button controller, or the Z button location. I think the C stick, or not the C stick, but the C button layout was a clever idea. Like, you've got your primary buttons, of which there are only 2, and you've got the Z button, which is like a third button that is in a great spot. And then if you need an extra 4 buttons, it's a lot of buttons on that controller. You need an extra 4 buttons. You've got them on the C side, which is like in a pretty decent location. It's easy to slide your fingers over to it. And you got the L and R buttons. Like, it just seems like the best of both worlds, except, you know, for a poorly constructed stick. You like the third-party controllers more? Yeah, they're definitely... Some of them are definitely more durable. If we can get that one drop panel, and get back to the other side. Don't do it. Close. Fucking ejaculator. Just let it hit it. Come on. Come on, we're all friends here. God. Should have bumped it. There we go. go back. No! Disappointing. This is for many great games. Still play many of them. I just hate the controller. Hey, I'm not gonna argue. You know, like everyone's got their personal preference. I'm not gonna yuck on someone else's yum. But I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get the hate. I like it. I like the 64 controller. Although, yep, the stick does break. All right, we are about to hit our 3-hour mark. I'm gonna take a quick break, just to like get some food, get some more blood flowing into my legs. Well, let's get back into it. They don't know what they're missing. Some amazing pinball stuff. If you guys aren't familiar with the Ninja Monkey team, they're pretty cool. They are a very supportive group that helps out every streamer that is interested. You should give them a quick Google if you guys are unfamiliar with them. What's up, Q? I have the best timing for breaks. I feel like every time we take a break, we get rated. I should just lie and say that I'm going to go on a break. And then, like, turn on the break screen and wait. Quietly in the shadows. You just woke up. That is the perfect way to start a Sunday. Just get that one last little drop panel. There we go. All right, time to move on. The perfect way to start every day. Just waking up. Oh no, no, go back over. What do you? No. That we want to go to the danger zone now. You have the gym booked in half an hour for the pool. It's a little chilly today here. Oh, you're gonna ride on a stationary bike and watch? That is awesome. That is a great idea. Thank you, Q. I appreciate that. How's your weekend been? Are you ready for Power Rangers? I'm ready for Power Rangers. I'm excited. Can't find anyone to give me a ride to the pet store, so I might have to walk. It is a long walk. We gotta get you wheels and a license. Got a pretty good bonus going. Then we could get to the other side so we could start getting our multipliers. I'm sorry, Bill. I didn't mean it. Don't kill me. Or a bus pass. would that be satisfactory for you? Like, is there a bus that is nearby that you can go to that stops at the pet store or near enough to the pet store? The area that I live in does not have a very robust public transit, so I always forget that they exist. There we go. Well, how much does a bus pass cost? All right, got a pretty good start. $97, huh? What does $97 get you? Is that like a year-long membership or something to ride it, or? Monthly. $97 a month, huh? Well, it's kind of a lot for a month. It's over $1,000 a year. You should just buy a car at that price. Yeah, it sounds like it. How often would you make use of the bus? Not often enough to make the pass worth it, which is why I haven't been buying them. Makes sense. So if you buy the 10 tickets for 30, would that be sufficient for your needs for a while? Like, how often would you be riding the bus? Damn it. Oh. That's okay. And do a round trip on tickets. They were supposed to be introducing smart cards eventually, but they have been saying that for years. I can get groceries delivered, but not pet food. It's so dumb. That is dumb. Oh, Bill, what is up, Mr. Tompa? Tompa. That's right, oh, Bill, indeed. That's alright, though. Today's a good day. I can feel it. Today we've got that wild Bill's energy, you know? We're gonna pass this today. I'm gonna finally beat this level today. It's gonna happen. Feel it in my pinballs. Today is a good day, but is it the day? Oh, it is. It is. A little slow on that bump. That's all right. Mr. Tompa, I assume that you came over from Sharpie, if you know all about O Bill. Or maybe BPN. Welcome to the channel. I don't think we've talked before. So if you're new, we are trying to do the cartridge archive, where we beat every video game released to the North American home market on a cartridge. This one, we're gonna do it today. That was too late. That's okay. Just realized that you have the game audio and the normal music playing. Can you hear the game audio? You can. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know. Thought I'd turn that off. Hopefully that wasn't annoying. Music is now very quiet. How's that? I mean, it's a quiet part of the song, but... do it. It did it. Is that better, cute? All right. That was a perfect bump. Did you guys see that? I'm impressed. I'm impressed myself. That's such a good bump. Oh man. I know that it doesn't look like it, I think, to most people, but we really have come kind of a long way from when we first started this table. We definitely learned a lot of tricks. Now it's only a matter of time before we win. A matter of today time. Well, if we could only be free of it. Soon enough, it's gonna happen. I told a friend of mine about your gatekeeping Fallout Boy. We're both very disappointed in you, by the way, Q. Just so you know. You will live on forever in infamy. Wow, why would you do that? Why would I do that? I live by a simple motto. If you don't want people to say, to tell things that you've done in the past, you shouldn't do those things. You know? Don't be mad at me for, you know, telling a story, a very meaningful story that happened to me in my life. Just because you're not happy with what you've done. Like, if I didn't want people to talk about how I've spent over 100 hours playing this one pinball table, I just wouldn't have done it, you know? But I did it. I'm doing it. So, you know, it's gonna... I gotta live with that. I have to live the rest of my life knowing that I've spent over 100 hours playing this damn pinball table. That's gonna have to sit with that, you know? It's going to weigh on my soul for the rest of my life. Get distracted by Fallout Boy. Kerrang! Magazine posted an article of Fallout Boy songs you should listen to. What is Kerrang! Maybe it'll talk about Evening with Your Girlfriend or the PAX AM Days Mini EP. And it was all just songs on their major albums. Well, what do you expect from Kerrang! What is Kerrang! Because I don't know what to expect from Kerrang! I've never heard of it. Oops. No. I had never wanted to gatekeep Fallout Boy more than in that moment. You gotta get people into it somehow, you know? if you want to get new fans, new blood, you gotta be willing to accept that, you know, they're only gonna like the mainstream stuff to start. That's how they get in, you know. It's like people who get upset about like comic book movies, like, oh, you're a fan of, I don't know, Aquaman? Well, you only like him because of Jason Momoa. And it's like, hey, at least they like Aquaman now. They never would have liked Aquaman before. Stop being a meanie. Do you want your favorite superhero to have anyone pay attention to him? Well, you gotta get him in the door somehow. Jason Momoa is a good way to get people in the door. It'd be like if you got mad at all the people who came here just to watch me play pinball. Like, you know, sure, maybe pinball is like catering, you know, maybe it's pandering and just playing what people want. But like, at least they're here now, you know? Actually, I just like Jason Momoa. That's, yeah. Fuck off, man. Is Aquaman anyone's favorite superhero? I bet now. I bet there are some people now. I mean, they're wrong, but like, it's fine. Everyone's entitled to their own favorite thing. I try. A buddy of mine told me like a couple months ago, he used that term that I've been using where he's like, you know, I'm not going to yuck someone else's yum. And ever since then, I've tried really, really hard to be like, you know, that's a good way to be. Should try and do that more. I will, however, fight until I die about pineapple on pizza. I'll yuck that yum all day long. But other than that. Pineapple on pizza is good, actually. It's not, and I can scientifically prove it. We've had this conversation before, I'm sure of it.
Let's go crazy.
$1,072 dead balls. I don't particularly like pineapple by itself. Says Starson. But on pizza, it makes it kind of sweet and sour. Why am I alive? That shouldn't have worked. So, shrug. I think that's the question we're all asking ourselves. Why am I alive? That's the motion of work. We are not doing very well. You should put your gym clothes on. Do that. Do that thing. With the gym clothes. That was a fast set. That was a fast set of balls. 1074. Alright. Probably should have bumped that. My mom was a vampire, and Dad was Frankenstein. Kid is half human, half werewolf. Was she a vampire? I guess, I mean, the grandpa was a vampire, so I guess that makes sense, but I thought she was just Bride of Frankenstein, because she had the white streaks in her hair. I mean, if you want to get all serious about it, sure, because her dad was a vampire, but like, and then they just had like a normal human daughter. You're a kid now. You're a squid now. You're going off of Wikipedia. I mean, that's probably more right than my barely remembering it at all memory. Marilyn Munster? Is that the name of one of the characters? I don't remember the name. Is that the human child? The girl that was just like just a normal person? Oh, digging that Splatoon tag. Yeah. Oh, she's the niece. Gotcha. Marilyn Mundane. Oh, that's that's clever. I like that. Marilyn Mundane. Very cute. Oh no. We know that kills us. Don't do that. Don't do it. The uncle was a full werewolf. Did mom bang her brother? I mean, it's possible that just like, recessive genes. If vampirism is a dominant gene, then grandpa could have uh, carried a werewolf gene, right? Also, grandma might have been a werewolf. So if both genes are equally dominant, then you know, um, he gets the mom gets a vampire gene. Brother, uncle gets werewolf gene. I don't know. I guess no, because mom has to have werewolf in her. So yeah, if werewolf is yeah, genetics makes sense. So werewolf is recessive, and grandpa either is full vampire or has a recessive werewolf gene, right? So he passes uh, vampire and werewolf down to the mom, and the mom gets vampire and werewolf, but vampire is the dominant trait. And then little Eddie, that's his name. His name is Eddie. Whatever happened to Eddie? Eddie is a freak of nature who displays both. Salt. There we go. Deep lore of the monsters. I mean, those kind of genetic abnormalities do happen, right? People with both eye colors and stuff. Seems sus. That's, you know, that's for her and Herman Munster to work out, you know? It said, fuck you. That's what it said to me. 1075. Oh man, Kenu and Winnie are getting into a fight. Tell them to stop. Are they in a fight over you and your affections? I think that Yoshi and Dibble might be fighting over that, because I think that might be why one of them likes me more and the other one likes Jake more. I think it might be that they're both like claiming us. Well, that worked out perfect. The little metal on his collar is missing. Well, that's not good. Oh, we missed a light. Damn it. The good news is that it's in my house somewhere. Well, you assume that. Maybe not. You ever see the movie Little Monsters? Could be in the monster world under the bed. Could be down there with Howie Mandel. It absolutely should be. They don't leave my house. I mean, God damn it. You never know. Howie Mandels of the world could have taken it. If you've never seen Little Monsters, by the way, it's very cute. It's a very cute coming-of-age story with the kid from the Wonder Years, something Savage, Ben Savage. I think Ben is the one from Boy Meets World. Whatever his name is. And Howie Mandel plays a blue demon monster that lives under the bed. And they get to become friends. And then Howie Mandel's boss monster, like, decides to kidnap some kids, and it turns into a whole thing. It's basically Monsters Inc. before Monsters Inc. I'll do it. Yeah, bastard. It's got Marv from Home Alone. He plays the dad. getting some bad bounces here. $10.76. All right. Let's reorganize ourselves here. Ugh. At what point did we lose control here? Have fun at the gym. I appreciate that you'll be lurking. I hope that it is entertaining and fun, and that it makes you motivated to keep stationary Vikinging. It's so scary on this side of the table. I hate it. I will say you should just take VPN's win in Photoshop if you want to do it. No, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I appreciate the creativity and the problem solving, but yeah, not. We're gonna do it right. Oh my god, we're gonna do it right. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen today. We should oh, one day, one day I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clip every single time I said it'll be today. Just put a montage. It's definitely gonna be today. It's definitely gonna be today. Have like 30 different times. And then Morgan Freeman just say, but it was not that day. Or any other day. No, Nick would find himself playing virtual pinball for decades. We did it! I missed a light down there. What? That light. That's Jake. He's going somewhere. And nobody knows where. Nobody knows if you'll come back. Life is like that sometimes, you know? So let's go get that one light. Yeah, alright. Alright, so you got everything on the side. So now we go to the danger zone. Send some meat. And then we got all the lights. Yeah, so we can go over to the other side. Very first time viewing would be 3 Minutes of Ecstasy and Danny Don't You Know, and start with those two because those kind of like give you a bit of breadth of their music. 3 Minutes of Ecstasy is another joke song, And Danny Don't You Know is not a joke song. It's one of their most serious songs, although it's still got some jokes in there that don't really work. I don't think that anything in that song is funny, but it's a good song, and kind of shows you what they're like when they're doing serious stuff. They also have like 3 cover albums, and their covers are really good too. And if you want to understand the STD and micro penis one, you want to listen to the first The Decision by Ninja Sex Party. That's where those lines come from. Also, just as an FYI, the reason that I play Ninja Sex Party is because there aren't very many bands that are DMCA friendly, and they are one of them. So, because I like their music well enough, and because I can play it without getting copyright strikes. Well. Yeah. Oh man, I feel like we're doing worse after our break. Haven't gotten a ×2 since I came back. The DMCA thing is so strange. I feel like if you're listening to music in the background, who cares? But if you're making a Twitch channel all about being a radio station, then you have a problem. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what they're concerned about. Like, I feel like if you're giving credit, if you like are playing the music, then it's gonna make more people want to come and check you out, right? Like people that have never heard of you before might be like, oh, I really like this song. What was this? Like earlier today, we had Comet Tales, right? He was like, oh, what's the name of this remix? I'm really liking it. And because I had the info up, now he maybe downloaded it or whatever, right? Like. I get that you don't want to necessarily pay people an exposure or whatever, but like, I don't know. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say our luck had to run out eventually. We danced around there like 3 times. Alright. Now, just need to go over to the other side. The VPN, you know, they're pinball-y. They go. How about you? You gonna be streaming tonight?
I'm back, baby.
Doing a lot of back end stuff. I've been putting off. We had no, not really. We had I think we had 2 x3s that were looking promising, but nothing too good today. Not yet, anyways. We're only halfway done with the stream, though, so can't give up hope. Oh, this is happening. This is gonna happen today. We're gonna do it. Yeah, pinball can't hold us back forever. We are all ready to rise up against its tyranny. What are you playing next? Oh, my list isn't that big, so I mean, feel free to try if you'd like. I'd be very interested in watching to see what you've done. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Command and Conquer. That's right. Sorry, we were just talking about that. Sorry, pinball brain. We were talking about how there is a mouse for the Saturn, but it does not support that game, because that's silly. Let's see, do we have anything that would actually be particularly tough for you? Got TMNT, but that's not gonna be that hard. It's only probably gonna take you like 10 hours. You know, it was pretty challenging, but not that bad. Let's see, 1942 and 1943. No, I don't really think there's anything too challenging, honestly. think that if I end up taking another 100 hours to beat this, based on the rate at which you play versus the rate at which I play, you might be able to do it. 1080. Oh, I missed the 1080. I wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, that's true. Good to see you making progress. Don't want to see you stuck on this one forever. Yeah, appreciate that. I appreciate all of your support and your affirmations. You know, so thank you, VPN. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to see it stuck. Yeah, I feel like I'm controlling it better. Although sometimes I expect something to work out and then it doesn't. There are a number of times where I'll shoot it up into the ejaculator thing up there, and I'll assume I know where it's going to shoot out at because it should be at, a roughly 45-degree angle from where it went in at, or yeah, the 90-degree angle from where it went in at. And sometimes I'm just wrong, and those always feel bad. It'll only get easier over time to be more consistent. You shouldn't be far from getting it to the point where you can see attempts coming every once in a while. Oh, hells yeah. If you end up not streaming tonight and you're just working on some stream stuff, we're going to be watching Power Rangers. Damn it. Probably around 7 your time, 8 p.m. EST. So if you want to jump in and just have some background noise, we usually get 8 or 9 people. We're watching the actual Power Rangers right now because we got pretty far in Super Sentai and we were like, I'm curious what this looks like when they Americanized it. What does this look like once the American company Saban did its thing? So it's been really interesting. You're welcome to join if you'd like. There's looks at the game too, but my last week of playing had several chances. missing those bumps. $10.83. If you get a chance later, could you send or find a soundbite you want? I'm setting up welcome messages for people running challenges for the stream. Oh, sure, absolutely. Thank you, BPN. I appreciate that. I really should get around to that too. Are you using Slob's events to hook that up? Man, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. Streamlabs chatbot events. Yeah. Are you using Streamlabs OBS or the actual chatbot? So I didn't know you could do events on the chatbot. Interesting. I will have to figure out how to do that. My plan has been dedicate every day, other than Wednesdays, to pinball. And once I finish up pinball, take like a couple of days and just like make a bunch of changes to the stream that I've been wanting to, and just haven't been doing. Yeah, I also use OBS. I didn't know that the chatbot had the events. Try to take an hour or two at night, put a movie on in the background, and get some work done. Yeah, I can't. If I put on a movie, I end up just either completely ignoring it or watching it. Like, I can't split my focus when it comes to like TVs or movies. I don't know, lately I just haven't wanted to put in the effort. Pinball's taken a lot of the steam out of streaming lately. fine. I can sit there and get something done. Ah, goofed. That was just bad. There's something that's on in the background. There's something on I know that I can just listen to. Yeah, I don't really have anything like that. Like, I don't know. I'm a very active viewer. Very, very active when I'm watching stuff. I think it's like from my college background, I'm always like looking for like symbolism and hidden meanings and writing styles and techniques and all that. Or put on someone's stream. Yeah, well, I'm the same way when welcome back, PSX. How you doing? You're playing Micro Machines right now? No more ghouls and ghosts, huh? Or ghosts and goblins. I always confuse the names. Welcome back, and thank you for the raid earlier, PSX. It was very nice of you. I did not put on any of the scary part of this game. Welcome back, Hugh. Oh boy, everyone's coming back today. Right now. Everyone's coming back right now. It's amazing. We are just past the halfway point of our stream. And then we got some Power Rangers. Of the Mighty Morphin variety. Just for a short bit, I'm going to have to get ready to go walk to the pet store. Let's say about 3 hours from now, we'll do Power Rangers. So 8 p.m. EST. Trying to beat my record, and from 17 race I stay. 17th race is impossible, but I'm getting better and better. Eventually you'll get it. You and I both have our own challenges in front of us, PSX. You've got your 17th race. And I have Pinball. Oh, I'm going to play it. Don't you worry. Micro Machines is coming. It'll be here. It's just gotta beat this and then our list. I bet the only way you'd cancel Power Rangers would be if you beat this table, because I'd imagine you want to try to pass the rest of this game. Yes. 100% I would definitely be like, nope, sorry guys. No Power Rangers, just doing this. I do look forward to movie nights. They're a lot of fun. I really like just kind of, you know, it's all old stuff that we watch, so it's all nostalgia, right? So the nostalgia is a nice little dopamine hit, and just getting to hang out with people, you know. I'm a very social kind of a dude, so just being in a room with a lot of people talking about a movie, it's exactly my kind of thing. It's exactly my jam. Speaking of which, what's our music doing right now? Very quiet. It's a good song, but I'm gonna skip it because I can't hear it. Oh boy. The game 99% of people hate. Never played it myself, but I've heard plenty of people talk about how miserable the game makes them. PSX Maniac loves it. He's got a Micro Machines themed television on his stream setup. I have also never played it before. I've seen him play it though, a little bit. It looked good. It looked fun. The graphics were fine. Music seemed pretty good. It was vibrant. The controls looked fine, but it's probably because you're really good at the game. Because a lot of people, I think, have complained about the controls, but like, if you're really good at it, you obviously will know how to control it. So it was hard to tell whether or not the controls would be good. But yeah, it looked like a fine game. A lot of people hate Space Ace, but you enjoyed it sometimes? Yeah. Just as an example. For sure, yeah. I played Dragon's Lair in an arcade like 2 weeks ago. DPN, I don't know if you're aware of Dragon's Lair and Space Ace, but I assume you are. Dragon's Lair was like the precursor to Space Ace. Oh no! Oh no! Can you guys see me? Looks like we had a couple dropped frames and a dip in internet real quick. That's still going? Good. Yeah, okay. I don't know what's going on. The internet's been weird today. It dropped a couple times. Kind of lost track of what I'm trying to get right now. I know we don't have all of the drop panels yet. We clearly don't have all the lights, not even close. Well, which drop panels have we gotten? Those ones. Don't do it, you bastard. Fuck. Gotta leave the flippers down. Gotta leave the flippers Come on, no way. All right. Shake it off. Let's move our legs a little bit. Get some blood flowing. Wake that brain up. Let's dim the lights. This is a good song. No, it's all about self-love and the importance of, you know? Even if no one else wants to come to your orgy, you can have an orgy by yourself, you know? It's important to remember that. You mean take a nap with your cat? Because I'm doing that. Yeah, you do that. Do your cats, like, sleep on your chest, Starsons? Like, will they, like, crawl up onto you and just, like, curl up on you? Because that's my favorite. That's my favorite when the kitties do that. So it's like, well, I guess I can't move. I guess I'm just going to lie here forever and starve to death because I'd rather not disturb you than, you know, get food. No, they won't. That's too bad. That's my favorite. Oh my. He likes to sleep either in my lap or next to me. I had a nibble slept in my armpit uh, the other night. Like, the whole night, actually. Damn it. She, I was getting ready for bed, and she came over and she, like, curled up between my arm and my body, like, in my little armpit area. And I was like, oh, that's cute. But, like, maybe don't stay there the whole night because I might, smush you or something because you're a tiny little kitty and I'm a big old person. And then we both fell asleep, and then we woke up, and she wasn't smushed. It was great. You know? Keanu sleeps right next to my head, and he has to touch me. So if I roll over, otherwise adjust, he follows me. That's adorable. That's very cute. 67 viewers all of a sudden, huh? That's weird. Oh, way down. What is going on? That's so weird. Is that from like hosting when people host you, maybe? Maybe that's why it like jumps up and down like that so crazy? Sleeping without murdering the small animal who wants to sleep next to you. Achievement earned. Yeah. Yeah. I deserve that. That should be a badge. Well, that was a bad one. 1087. A lot of dead balls. Great success. Is Link to the Past your favorite Zelda game, Q? Link's Awakening is. Link to the Past is my second. I've never played either of them. I played maybe like an hour of Link to the Past, and that's it. The only Zelda games that I've played are I played Phantom Hourglass. I didn't beat it because I didn't like the Phantom Hourglass mechanic. Ocarina of Time, which I beat and loved. It was my favorite game for the longest time. Majora's Mask, but I never got very far in it because I couldn't figure it out when I was little because I was a stupid little kid. I played a little bit of Skyward Sword. Maybe. Is that the one with where you have to get a cat in the beginning? Which one do you have to get a cat in the beginning? I feel like that's Skyward Sword. No, that's Twilight Princess. Played a little bit of Twilight Princess. No, that is Skyward Sword, right? Yeah, Skyward Sword. And then the newest one, Breath of the Wild. I am playing through A Link to the Past with Gentleman because he's never played it before either. Turns out you can play together online on the Switch. Really? How? It's one player. Oh, the remake. Okay. So he is the main player one, and if he gets stuck or I get frustrated at him being done, we can switch and I can take over. That's really neat. And then once we are done Zelda, we are going to do the same with Super Metroid because I have never played those. That's awesome. Gentleman Suitor has earned some dad thumbs up points. I know that my approval means everything, so just wanted to let you know. Definitely getting there. I think we have everything on this side, but just in case, let's just make sure we get that drop panel. Well, no, okay. You don't have to. Take the baseline out. No, you don't have to. Oh my goodness. What are you doing, Pinball? Yo. Fucked me. You fucked me right in the arm. hate that wall. That's a bad wall. Who put a hole there? Who thought that was a good idea? Bill Budge. Huh? Who told you, you know what? There should be a hole right there in that wall. Nobody likes walls in pinball. Get rid of them. Clip it. Well, that person was a jackass, my friend. Don't listen to him. He's going to try to sell you the pots. You know? He's a bad influence. Bad influence. 1088. I wish I was Bill Budge's mom. Because then I would have been like, hey, that kid, bad influence. The one that's going to get you to play pinball, put you in EA. Don't hang out with him. Murder him in your sleep. It's a better life. Than being known forever as the man who created virtual pinball. I take it all back. This game's not that bad. Just this level. Just this level. I'm sorry, Bill. I'm so sorry. It's gotta be so silly to like be a, 55-year-old man or whatever, and know that somewhere there are a bunch of, we were safe, I shouldn't have bumped it. There are a bunch of people just cursing your name that have never met you, but they just hate you because of this game that you made 30 years ago. What a legacy. Just need that one last drop pad. There it is.
I'm back, baby.
Welcome back, baby. Alright, have a safe walk. Good luck carrying all of your cat food. Be warm. Don't freeze to death. $10.89. Only 95 hours to go. Yes, sir. Some marble. Anyway, 200 hours. And then we'll still have more pinball to go. You know? And we can count down to 300. Won't that be exciting? It certainly will be. I am going to take the record for the longest time beating pinball. Coming for it. Coming for that record. How's it going, Marble? How's your weekend? 1090. My weekend is good, I think. Maybe good. Okay, at the very least. Fair enough. You do anything good? Anything exciting? Watch any good shows? Slept most of the weekend. Seems pretty good to me. It's a great way to spend a weekend. Pretty sure Better Than Ezra wrote a song about that. You know, my Alex Jones news coverage. uh, why? Why would you do that? I feel like I know you well enough to know that that's not true. I mean, I probably shouldn't assume. My fascination with wingnuts really helped me emotionally handle the trumpet. Yeah, I can see that. It is really wild to like try to figure out how they, function. Like the kind of stuff that they have to do in their own heads to make all, like the QAnon stuff and all that, to make it make sense. These dipshits came out in droves while watching them unravel. It definitely wasn't as climactic as I was hoping, in terms of like all the QAnon stuff. Like the storming the Capitol obviously was pretty big. It was a pretty big deal, but I was hoping that the March Revolution or whatever they were hoping to do. Weird times. I feel bad. My dad was actually like a big QAnon guy. Like, and he works in the government, so it was a little like, I don't know, a little scary that he like was essentially a civil servant that actually believed that stuff, and it was like, what are you doing? Don't you understand how reality works? Sad we missed that one light. That's the worst. It is never climactic, and that's a good thing. The blowback from Sandy Hook to nihilism was a quiet splash, but a couple real pernicious flies had their lives ruined. Yeah. And deservedly, rightly so. What a world. What a world. This is getting too real. I'm just here to have some pinball fun, man. What are we doing here? What are we doing with our lives here, talking about all this stuff? We playing pinball. You know? I mean, I get the obvious correlation. They're both a scourge on the face of the planet, but like, how dare I interrupt this holy communion of pinball? I don't know. It's just, it's genuinely depressing, to me. Just the fact that those kinds of people exist and like almost thrive, it's like makes me sad. That's all. More like a rosary. They do tend to be deeply unhappy. Addicts make sense. But, I don't know. Sometimes it's like fun to look at a train wreck, but it's not something you want to see every day. Pinball makes Nick deeply unhappy. Not pinball in general, just my break. My break makes me very unhappy. 1091. Because I'm still confused by these challenges include games you might not like, whether that's endless games like this or Nobunaga's Ambition or sports titles. If I were to do a challenge, I would just X them. Well, for me, I wouldn't want to do a challenge that was like genre specific. I wouldn't want to be like, well, I like shooters, so let's just do all the shooter games, because I would not like shooters anymore if that was all I played for 2 years or whatever. it's like, no, that was actually made by Treasure, not Sega. Retro also helps because it's so easy to 100% legally and above board procure every single game. Yeah, and they're cheaper for the most part, you know? You don't have to drop $60 on every game that comes out. Just a couple of high-priced ones. Oh, Marble. Alright, so all the lights on this side, we are good. Now we need to go over to the other side. A very, very reasonable price. Yeah. Oops, too low. Forgot what side of the table I was on for a minute. $10.92. That's 100 hours of mastery there. Oh boy. That's yeah. The problem, one of the many problems, is that like after so many runs, you start to forget like which targets you've already hit this run and which ones you still need to. It all becomes a big blurry soup. VPN usually had his best runs in his first 2 hours. That sounds about right. Yeah. It's definitely been the case with me, except for like a couple of random outliers. I'm beginning to wonder if maybe I should just ignore the lights entirely. I feel like that's a flawed uh, plan, and one that is being born out of frustration as opposed to like actual logic. But well, I just feel like every time I come down, I die right away lately. Ooh, indeed. All right, we're gonna take one more run, then we're gonna take a break. I can make no comments for or against those plans, as I think it goes against your community challenge. Sorry, your challenge's rules. Uh, no, not really. I'm pretty open to most stuff. The biggest thing for me is like telling me how to win if it's like a puzzle or something, or like spoilers for like stories or that kind of stuff. But if it's like if you've never played this game before, you can say everything you want. I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind people just like brainstorming or theory crafting. Uh, it's when they like know a thing and they're like, by the way, here's this thing you don't know. Unless it's like if it's important, like if it's I don't know a control I don't know or something. Like, hey, you should probably read the manual. There's something you're missing. That kind of stuff is fine. Point being, I don't think you can tell me anything related to this game that would be technically breaking any rules, other than like you need exactly this to win, right? Well, all right. All right. So let's go back over to the other side. Gonna break on through, if you will. Start getting some multipliers. Too low. Here we go. We might take a break after this round. I think I need to give myself a little reset. And we'll do a couple more hours of pinball. And then we'll be on to some movie night with Power Rangers. I had the scratch on my eyebrow, and it made me die. Can't take your hands off for a second, or you will be slain. That is the way of the pinball. Every great pinball wizard knows. What's up, Hoser? How you doing? Hope all is well with you and yours. All is good. How are you? I am filled with pinball madness. Oh yes, pinball madness. I'm actually about to take a quick little break because we are hitting 5.5 hours. So I'm going to be stepping away for about 15 minutes. Grab some food, get some blood flowing. And then at around 8 o'clock, we're going to be watching Power Rangers in Discord if you have any interest. We're watching the Super Sentai Japanese versions first, then going back and watching the American ones afterwards to like see how they translated it. It's been really interesting so far. Alright. Attempt 1094. I want to thank everyone who's sticking around for this long, long game. Too low. Bumped to get into the hole. Hydrate. What's up, Nico? Welcome back. Thank you for reminding me to drink water. Whew. So what are you doing with the rest of your Sunday? Literally felt like doing nothing. That could be good. I'm playing some League. Oh. If you're still awake after we are done watching Power Rangers, I could definitely jump into a TFT or two later on tonight. think I'll probably end up using controller for MF farming and keyboard for PvP. That makes sense. What is MF? Is that Mephisto? Magic Mind, gotcha. Yeah, should have known that. Probably just going summon Necro to get started. That makes sense. I haven't really thought about who I would play. I always liked playing the assassin, but I never built a good assassin. Too low. I think we've gotten all the lights yet on the right hand side, or on the left hand side. So I don't think there's really anything for us over here yet. No idea. I never really got into like the high tier play of D2 of Star Sims. Don't cry. We're gonna beat this today. Today's the day. Someone recommended to me trying to tap it, like, kind of like that. Not because they've played this pinball game, but because they have played previous, like, other virtual pinball games. I'm gonna give that a couple of attempts, see if that works any better for us. Fury barbs with, I don't know what BOTD is. I assume it's one of the unique axes though. And lifesteal. Yeah, that one's good. That's a good one. I was always more about, like specifically Diablo, I was always more about just fun. It's me just like running around, trying out different builds, and the thrill of whatever your next item was going to be. Breath of the Dying. What does Breath of the Dying do? I like running around with cool builds. They definitely, like, once they made some of the newer items that, like, had special stuff built in, that was really cool. Like, oh, there's some boots that, would just leave a firewall behind you whenever you walked. That was cool. But I had stopped playing way before they started implementing that kind of stuff. Probably this ball. I meant to type meal that time.
Hello there.
This ball. This is it. This is the one. Just you wait and see. If you do it on this ball, I'll finish your donation. Oh, wow. Speaking of donation, pretty soon Jake and I are going to put back up the shaving his head and gluing it to my head. We're going to put that back up here pretty soon at a much more reasonable price. Yep, he is finally ready. Finally ready. No, guess not. Yeah, it was pretty crazy the first time. How much longer are you playing this? I am playing this for another 2 hours-ish tonight. And then it's Power Rangers time. What I meant was this ball. Oh, did I? Whoops. I didn't even update my ball deaths. I think today is more Power Rangers, and Super Sentai will be once we've caught up. Unless people want to just skip Power Rangers, but like, here we're a couple of episodes, episodes ahead on Super Sentai. So like, if we want to, actually compare them, should catch up. But we'll see. I mean, we don't even have to. We can just watch all of Sentai. Whatever the people want. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for you. My people still living in the streets. I'm doing this for you. Need that last one, please. go. Should have held it. What am I doing? Keep forgetting that's a thing I can do. Up here. Because this works. Oh, what a beautiful song. Don't do it, you son of a bitch. Not this time, ejaculator. Ah, nah. Never again. Not again. Should have just held it. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's all fine. There we go. That's okay. Damn it. It's all. Oh boy. Guys, over 1/6 of our entire challenge so far has been this game. That's nuts. That is crazy. Over half of our quotes are from this game. This game is going to have left a very significant impact on our stream. That's crazy. Shh, concentrate. Alright, concentrate. Here we go. Do I do better when I concentrate or when I'm talking? Because I feel like I sometimes do better when I just zone out and just talk. When you don't talk, you 100% do better. Really? Huh.
Rock my bass, mash up the place.
You can't not talk now. I feel like not talking while you're streaming is a mistake. Like, in terms of streaming. But maybe not for beating this game. Oh, I cannot talk. I cannot talk for a real long time. That's part of the problem. Yeah. Alright. I'll try your way, guys. I'll just not talk for a little bit. Other than, like, my occasional fucks. You know. Those can't be helped. Let you answer questions and refocus, and then you do it. You should have between ball time talk. Yeah. Alright. You guys have convinced me. As he keeps talking, yeah.
Mash up the place.
What up, Black Belt Scrub? I'm new to this game. Is there some crazy Warhammer 40k like lore? It's a virtual pinball. Oh boy, you don't know about the Emperor's relation to virtual pinball? Oh boy. Nope, no lore. This is just infamous pinball game. No lore, which is sad. But Warhammer 40k pinball sounds like it could be kind of cool. Welcome, Black Belt Scrub. How you doing? We are at 100 hours. I don't know, 107 hours. Wow. And about 90 of those have been this table. This one table. It is a nightmare of a table. So you came at a good time. Chet has been urging me to stop talking and to just focus on trying to beat the game. So if I'm a little quiet, I apologize, but that's why I'm taking their advice. The Empire created the board. It was good. No holds, no gaps, no glitches. The world operated with pure efficiency. Then Chaos got their hands on it, creating the right side and forcing everyone to go for multipliers on the side of evil. I accept the headcanon. $1,100 dead balls. It's a lot of dead balls. We're averaging almost 10 balls an hour. I feel like that's probably bad. I feel like it should be less. Orcs roam the board, raising their requirements. Oh. Can't itch face to beat the game with their endless death march. Well, that's why there's nothing red on this board. The closest thing is orange. Because it would cost more and it would go faster, and that's too fast already. I love the orcs in Warhammer 40k. Just the fact that they believe stuff and thus it is true is amazing. That's such a cool concept. And for them to have gamified it like that, this is beautiful. Nice job, Games Workshop. This isn't the table I signed up for. What happened to the other one? What is up, MP? Can we get a quick shout out for MP? This is still the same table. It's just different colors. We threw up different assets to run a new background. Gotcha there. Yeah, it's a little bit more readable, and the blue background has a bit of a calming effect. You know, we're pulling in some psychology, try to beat this a little quicker, kind of trying to game the system. You know, mind hacks and all that. It was Nico's idea. Blame him. But I do think that this is much more aesthetically pleasing than the pool theme. Hit the final court so that there would be hope in the universe, that Space Marines would strive to beat the board. Space machines strive endlessly to beat the board and eliminate chaos from the Empire. Is that me? $1,101 sets of balls. My goal is to make it to 11111 tonight. That's our goal. Machines equal Marines. Yeah, Space Marines even. Hong Young Space Marine, enter the sphere. You're the one that can beat them all. Fuck. Thought I was gonna clip on the top of the left one. Oh, sloppy. Sloppy Joes. I know why kids like them sloppy. What were you playing last time, Pete? I didn't actually look. Mickey's Ultimate Challenge, huh? There's a lot of really good Disney games on SNES and Genesis. I don't know if that's one of them. I'm not familiar with that game. If you guys aren't familiar with MP, he is doing the the SNES challenge. SNES Station rather. He already beat all of the Nintendo 64 games. I believe was the first person to do so, and is now working to beat all of the Super Nintendo games. It was just a few puzzles. One is memory and mastermind. So no, not a great game, but that's okay. Sometimes it's nice to have those like refreshing games after like a 80-hour RPG like Phantasma or whatever, something Master of Phantasma. Forget the name. Or the one that you were playing for a while. Yeah, not much bang for your buck. Say a kid age 10 it might be more suited. I'm 12 now, so I kind of grew out of it. Yeah, I feel that. I get that. Yeah, you're almost a whole grown-up now, MP. Pretty soon you're gonna have to get a job and pay taxes. All the pleasures that come with being a grown-up. Won't have time to play video games all day. I'm sure that was going over. Sounds like DLC feature to me. Oh boy. How's the challenge going? I haven't stopped in as much as I'd like, but I know Jake has been watching a lot, and I'll like walk into his room every once in a while and see it and kind of just sit down and watch it with him. Well, I think maybe Jake mostly lurks. I don't know if he actually talks much while he's in your channel. After RPG months and crazy long games, I finally beat 2 games in a day again. Congrats, man. I'm excited for going back to those days someday. Eventually. After this is Battletoads.
Thank you very much.
Game 129 tomorrow. It's a lot of games. And that window is really small. So it looks like it does kind of work. The idea of like hitting the ball with the flipper as it's touching the flipper for the first time. Like right there. It does look like it slows it down quite a bit, but the window to do it and not just pop it up is really small. What's up, Wolf? How's it going? Good morning and welcome. It's a Monday morning your time, which means that your week is just starting. I'm so sorry. The weekend is over. Can we do a quick shout out for Wolf as well? Don't worry, Mondays don't bother you, huh? Well, they bother me. You're very lucky. How is your challenge going? Need for Speed. Got some racing games. Last time I was there, you were playing more Roller Coaster Tycoon. You still got to do more Roller Coaster Tycoon, but taking a break? Yeah. do it. Don't do it. It did it. We have at least 8 more sets of balls tonight, ladies and gentlemen. At least 8 more. And then it's on to Power Rangers. You guys did not know, Wolf is beating all of the Xbox Live and Reloaded games. Fairly recent challenge, although he did end up having to sink like 100 hours into Roller Coaster Tycoon. And still has more to do because of the DLC stuff. DLCs are getting harder too. Oh no, no. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like,
Hello there.
that sucks. Sucks a lot. What's up, Jazzy? Welcome back. How was your lurk? Solid lurk. Nice. That's what we like to hear, you know? If you're gonna do it, make it a good one. And I reckon if I don't take breaks from the DLC, it could end in disaster. It's one thing you never want to hear when you're managing a roller coaster park. Anything ending in a disaster. It's a bad, bad sign. Yeah, burning out, yeah. I get you. Believe me, I get you. Hee hee. Some of them end in taking the bridges out from underneath the crowd. Not my fault if they can't swim. I mean, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit your fault. We all gotta, you know, vent somehow. And if you decide to vent by murdering thousands of your innocent guests, who are we to judge? We're not a jury. Oh no! The soft bounce. Oh, dumb. You put up an amphibian's only sign of the entrance. Oh, there you go. That one works. Well, I imagine most amphibians probably don't pay very well, just because, like, they usually don't have jobs. I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just saying amphibians traditionally don't have jobs, you know. That is a reminder to contact people and tell them that it's Power Rangers time. But I'm a little busy. Got some pinball to do. I don't joke around as a park manager. Very serious. That's why the park is named Serious Park. Wolf is doing Xbox. He doesn't have to do this game. Do you know what pinball you have? Like what the name of it is? Maybe I should stop trying that. Looks like it works sometimes, but not regularly. Don't know what will qualify a GG for the average pinball game on the Xbox. There's some really fun games to play and watch. Why do you decide pinball is the way to go? No. So for most pinball games, as far as like the challengers are concerned, we normally let it be a GG once you get the high score. I understood this much going into the console challenge. It is purgatory. Yeah, it's a big, dumb thing to do. And yet here we all are doing it. Like a bunch of big, dumb dummies. I wasn't talking to you, Nick. I'm talking to Wolf. That's why he wants to hurt his viewers. I already know why you want to torture us, Nick. We know what we've done. I'm sorry, Sarson. I just wanted to be a part of the conversation. I'll stop. I'll go back to not talking and just focus on the game. Going to hurt a lot more going deep into Roller Coaster Tycoon's Loop Landscapes. What the hell is Loop Landscapes? Is that like another DLC package or something? Or an expansion or something? $1,105 dead balls. Well, enough about Roller Coaster Tycoon. How did you like the Need for Speed game? I don't think I've ever really played any of them beyond just like popping it in and, you know, doing a lap or two. Apparently, Added Attractions was criticized for being more of the same, so they decided to make LL nice and spicy. That's exactly what you want to hear. Exactly. As part of that, well, more scenarios now involve manually building roller coaster rides. Well, that's I mean, I don't know. I guess doing it 100 times is going to be boring and frustrating. Doing anything 1,105 times is going to be frustrating, you know? Need for Speed is alright. I can't help but think it's a bit inferior to the PS2 game. It's still fun to play. I never was much of an Xbox guy. I didn't like the controller, and I don't know, just the color green makes me sad, you know? I knew you were doing Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's all I've seen on your channel. He did a Evil Dead. He did the Evil Dead game. That was kind of bad, but like, wasn't his fault. It's just a bad game. Did you ever end up watching the movies? I know we were talking about you having not seen them before, and so you were thinking about like watching them all at some point. Oh no, we don't want to be down here, Bally. Yeah, that's where we go to die. I did finally watch the first two. I still need to watch Army of Darkness, but they were good. Good in that goofy, fun time to watch, if it makes sense. Absolutely. Totally get it. Yeah, the third one is a lot of people's favorite, and it's very different. It is very, very different from the first two. Like, it's got the same style of humor and comedy, but it's like a whole different genre of movie. Once you've seen all three of those, you might have a bit of a, especially the third one, you might have a bit of a better understanding of like Sam Raimi's humor, which might make you appreciate Spider-Man 3 more, for example. If there is a SNES co-op game you'd like to play with me, which one would that be? Are we talking about like soon? I don't know, I'd feel dirty doing it Well, I guess it doesn't have to be for the challenge, right? Whatever you and I play, I could just play again with Jake. There are a couple that I would like to play. Nothing really stands out. I don't really know the Super NES library that well. Battletoads and Double Dragons is a great game. I love that game. Mario World obviously would be fantastic to play. I'm not really super into the Donkey Kong Country games. Like they're fine, they're good games, but like they're just not my cup of tea. So I don't know. Nothing other than those two really stands out. I don't really know what the options really are. I've seen bits of it, yes, drastically changed in tone. Sadly, I've had the ending spoiled too, which looked like it wanted to extend its continuity, but we know what happened there. Oh no. Oh no. Don't goof like that, Nick. Plenty of other ways to goof still. Is there anything in particular, MP, that you would like to play with me? Because I can be convinced to do a lot of things with you. A lot of different games. I knew that I was gonna bail. I knew it. I didn't react in time. Too slow.
I'm back, baby.
This is fine. Everything's fine. Watch this ball bounce out of the board and back in. That is exactly how I feel when I'm watching that happen. Every time I just hold my breath and I'm like, is this it? Is this where it's over? No, no, no. Really, Kate? I might have a new emote request, although I don't know if it'll work. I mean, it might be too hard to do. I was gonna say just a flaming pinball with the words "This is fine" on it, but I don't know if that'll read. Might be hard to tell it's a pinball. Damn it. What about a Grim Reaper that is a pinball? Oh, that'd be sick. Just a pinball walking up to you with the Grim Reaper hood and a scythe. I want that as a tattoo. New donation goal. $1,000 and I'll get a fucking Grim Reaper pinball tattoo. Be amazing. My first tattoo. $1,106 times 3 is actually how many balls have died, right? 1,106 times 4 is how many balls have died. You get 4 sets, or four balls per set for some reason. I'm not sure why it's 4 and not 3. No, there's no way that could block. Yeah, okay. No, can't get us off on it there. Knowing you're a Turtles fan, I go with Turtles in Time. Oh, Turtles in Time would be fantastic. Although, it'd be really short. Turtles in Time, I think we'd beat that in like half an hour, right? We have to get a couple of games. But I would 100% be down for Turtles. That's a good game. good-ass game. Too late on that. $4,424 space machines have time at your hands, Mick. How does that make you feel? Feels as good as when you realize you typed machines again, probably. God damn it. What the fuck is wrong with me? Something along those lines? Runs and cries. Yeah, also runs and cries in the corner. That sounds about right as well. When this is done, I'm going to be like, hey guys, I'm going to need like 5 minutes before we start Power Rangers. And it's going to be because I'm going to go and cry. I'm going to just go and sit in the corner. I'm going to cry about what my life has become. For your tier production. Thank you, Miss Danny. Oh, thank you, Wolf. Thank you very much, Wolf. It's very kind of you. It is all Bill's fault. Bill Budge. My nemesis. He threw a car at my head. Not to worry though. I want that light. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Here we go. But I said perfect. Don't. Why are you fucking with me, game? Fuck you. I just wanted the light. Like I came all the way back over here and alright. I just wanted a light. 4 more. At least 4 more sets of balls tonight. We are ending at lucky 100 or 1,111. So that we can make a wish. Ball has a headache. Not tonight. Ball has a headache. Yeah, it doesn't work 100%. Do you guys ever think you would get to know a pinball game this intimately? I'm honestly wondering how long it took me to get this table done. How long it would take me. I don't know, man. But you are welcome to give it a try, just as a funsies. Scores so far, 150 hours and 250 hours to beat this whole game. Assume that all of that time is this table except for like maybe 20 hours apiece. Don't do it, MP. I would actually be interested to see if you like find some way to cheese through it, because MP's a master at that. Like, he figures out a game inside and out, and he's just like, nope, this is how you do it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you beat it in like 50 hours. Don't do it. Thank you. MP is a master of cheese. Makes nuts. Probably what I will tell myself through a time machine to save my soul. I think I maybe misread that, because that doesn't make sense to me. Actually, I think I get it. Close enough. Don't do it. It's not worth it. You gotta save your soul. Plenty of cheese. This game is easy to beat. I used to call them. I could probably take on like 4 or 5 of these cartridges at a time. Like, no joke. They just stand there. They don't put up any kind of a fight. What's up, Disheveled Human? How you doing? Oh man, I was talking yesterday about how anytime I actually see this cart in person after I beat it, I'm going to buy it and destroy it, just to prevent anyone else from ever having to experience this. And then I always am like, no, I shouldn't do that because the game is fun other than this table. And that would just be me taking out my frustration on a poor defenseless game that's doing its best. And then I start playing again, and I decide, nope, I'm gonna destroy it. I'm gonna burn them all. I'm gonna burn the house down. This is where I saw the leprechaun. He told me to burn things. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, damn it. Welcome home, Q. Welcome back. Take over for me. I've watched so much Pinball, I'm going crazy. Oh boy. Thank you, Starvsons, for hanging out. 1,108 sets of balls. Long. Some crazy guy on a bike followed me and yelled at me for like 4 blocks. What did he yell at you for? Did you punch him in the face? Stick a branch in his tires? You're in Canada. That's not supposed to happen in Canada. Doesn't he know where he is? And I guess you said he's crazy, so maybe not. I don't know, I had headphones in. For 4 blocks he yelled at you even though you had headphones in. Huh. Crazy. It's nuts. I'm sorry that that happened to you, Q. Thank you for ignoring me. Well, I'm sorry that you're used to it. No one should have to be used to that. That's no good. Disheveled, are you also Canadian? I did not know. Sadly, for him, well, I am out of shape.
I'm back, baby.
I used to run track and swim pretty frequently. I'm also very loud. Oh, you got your phone back. Wait, one time I was sitting at a bus stop using my phone and a guy came up behind me and took it out of my hands. Yeah, I missed that part. That's an important part to that story. I should have read that first. That's why you typed it first. Did you whoop his ass? Or did somebody whoop his ass? Fuck that. Thiefters are just the worst. That I cannot abide. You know, I once stole magic cards as a little kid. I was in middle school or not high school. I was in middle school or elementary school. I don't remember which. I guess it had to have been elementary school. And this kid had a collection of magic cards, and I was jealous because I wanted them, and I didn't have very many of my own at the time. And he left them out one day, and I went and I took his collection, and I went and hid it in my desk. And I was like, oh my god, I have his whole card collection. I'm the best thiefter ever. And then he walked around looking for him, and he was like, hey, has anyone seen my magic cards? And I just looked at him, and I was just like, I've got them over here. You left them out, so I put them in my desk so that, you know, nobody would take them. And he was like, oh, thanks so much. And I was just like, I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't keep them. I just felt bad. I was like, no. What if it was my cards that got stolen? He never knew my secret plan. Damn it. As a reward, you can have my collection. That'd be so nice of him, right? Nah. Rip Power 9. Nah, he didn't have anything good, I don't think. I think his best card was like a Shimmer Dragon. $1,109. Man. Alright. Here we go. This is the one. Just gotta, gotta do something. Gotta do this thing. Head wiggle, you know? Alright, I'm gonna ignore chat. I'm gonna not talk, and I'm just gonna focus for the next 2 sets of balls. This is it. This is the one. Freeze ray. Tell your friends.
Hello there. Thank you very much.
If you really want a distraction, you should try the 100 bits. That one's really funny. I think it's 100. So whatever the you fucked up is. Alright. Here we go. Focus. Penguin in the costume. Didn't do it. Hold on. Now I'm confused. Hold on. Because it's supposed to be the fucked up one, and that one's really funny. Look what you've done! Look what you've done, Wolf! Bits. What? Where are all my... Oh, it's 250. I'm sorry. You don't have to do that. I'll do it for you.
Oh! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! You have fucked up now! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up!
This is a test bit alert.
I like that one. That was my favorite. Still haven't lost a ball yet. This is still going well.
Hello
This
there.
is good. This is good. MP, you're a bad man. Why are you doing this? Thank you for the bits, though, Wolf. I appreciate that. Alright, alright. Well, for real, here we go. 100% unbroken concentration. Damn it. Fucking MP.
I'm back, baby.
Reckons it'd be pretty amusing if people tried to distract him driving by
Hello
giving biddies. That would be funny, right? That was not the intention, but I appreciate you giving people the idea, and we'll be sure to save that one for yours. Fuck, stop being distracted. Here we go. Alright, alright, alright. Just get this fuck! Alright. That's the 2 whole sets. Here we go. That was ball number 1. What's up, Brian? Yeah, we got gargoyles. Need that one last drop panel. Come on. Just do it. Oh. Heard Gargoyles got on Disney Plus. It got me thinking. Fuck. Gargoyles crossing over with Marvel. It's a good idea. Elaborate. I'm intrigued by your idea. But I might not read it until this ball is over. That was quick. This ball. Okay, 1,110 sets of dead balls. Almost there, almost at the magic number, guys. And you know we have to beat it on Just gotta. Just gotta. I'm just thinking of Iron Man flying around and shooting at gargoyles. Thank you, MP. Here we go. This is it. This is the one. I can tell. "20 years later, and I just now realized that soundbite says good luck." Did you play it 30 years ago? Shit. Didn't mean to pop it up, just wanted it up. Like gargoyles teaming up with the Avengers or Guardians of the Galaxies. Thanos versus Oberon. Anyone got any other ideas? I like the idea of Iron Man just flying around shooting gargoyles, where the gargoyles like pick up rocks and chuck them at him. That'd be cute. 30 years ago, no, I didn't exist then. You know what? I don't want to hear your excuses. Really, Kay? I wasn't born yet. Unbelievable. Does Thanos have the Infinity Stones? Alright, we're doing this. Yeah, nice try. Denied, ejaculator. Fuck you. Not like this. Not this time. One last drop panel. Get the drop panel. Get it, you son of a bitch. Got it. Doctor Strange and the Gargoyles teaming up to stop Oberon, and what was the character? Dormammu? Yeah, Dormammu's one of them. Could do Mephistopheles, Mephisto. Could do that green eyeball thing. Got a couple good ones. Shumagorth or whatever its name is. That would fit well there. I even saw fan art of TMNT and Gargoyles. Kind of cool. Alright, we got everything on the left side, so now let's go over to the right. Where balls go to die. Apparently you can't tongue while you're in the air. I don't stand by that quote. I said that without really thinking about it, and you know, in retrospect, I know that that's not a true statement. No, thank you. Really? From experience? Yes. Yeah. I'll just, yep. God damn it. Ah, balls. Well, it is now 1-1-1-1. This is the good luck. Finna head out, Wolf? Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, we're gonna beat them right now. Here we go. Though it would be funny for the Gargoyles trying to interact with anything in the Sanctum Sanctorum.
Good day.
Wolf, are you streaming, Wolf? Before you go, are you leaving to stream like right now? Answer carefully and truthfully. Now I have to book a trip to the States. Ask the stewardess to try this quote. Truth or busted? That way, as you land, you can tell us. Later today, 4 hours from now. Ah, alright. So I was gonna say, I'm actually gonna be ending soon, so if you're gonna stream right now, I was gonna raid you. Never mind. I hope you have a good raid, or a good stream though when you get there, buddy. Thanks again for stopping by. Alright. Because we're gonna be done here because we're gonna beat this. That's why. Beards are beardy. You guys ever notice that? That beards often have the qualities of a beard, or being like a beard. Dude, you have noticed that. Good, good. I thought maybe I was the only one. Want to come back? Thought I'd left this life behind me. Here we go. Hope you guys are getting excited. So with only 3 balls left, you know it's got to be coming up soon. I'm pumped. I am stoked. I am so excited this is happening right here, right now. Right here, right now. It's only 2 left, guys. Oh my god, 50-50 chance right now that this is it. Here we go, 50-50. Is it this one or the next one? Who wants to put up a poll? This one or the next one? So here it is. Lucky number 1111. The luckiest of all numbers. Your wishes come true. You guys didn't know that. And I think all of us wish that this game would end. We all wish that. This is your extreme version of trying to impress us with your drunken Donkey Kong. I never did drunken Donkey Kong, but that sounds like a great idea. That'd be a great idea. Dude, was the DuckTales revival any good? I wanna do a drunken Donkey Kong now. That sounds fantastic. Just any game that isn't this game sounds fantastic. All of them.
Thank you very much.
What happened? What? What are you Marvel, were you even here for that? What? No. What are you doing? Was Marv, you weren't even here when we had that conversation, were you? What the fuck? Oh boy. That's gonna throw me right off. It's amazing. Those like little half bumps, they just mess me up when they do that. It's no good. Oh boy. You know, I already told this story about Hawaii once. About a young woman playing her ukulele around a bonfire, talking about her sons, her four sons. I already told the Hawaii story, guys. I just get greedy for Hawaii. Ugh. The Hawaii story involved pole bumps. No. Well, it did not. I have never bumped in that way. Look how red his face got as soon as you brought it up. Oh, guys, I'm trying to focus here. You guys are getting me all goofed up. You guys are making this into a way bigger thing than it actually is. I'm just letting you know. Pretty good song. You know, chat is another word for troll. That's true. If you want to focus, best not to mention it. Yeah. Yeah, no more mentioning it. Here we go.
Hello there.
Damn it, dick. I don't even have to look. I know that was MP. Alright, alright. That was neat. Don't do it. Fuck. Alright. Well, that was good.